Okay, I am here, and I know it sounds like I'm starting off really slow, but because I do that, because I want to make sure the captions are working whenever I do start streaming. So, I think they call it like a millennial pause, but I just pause to try to like see and make sure the captions are fine. But regardless, whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're watching the VOD, or whether you're lurking, because we're always a lurker friendly person, I hope you're having a nice one. For those of you who have been enjoying your life for the last week or so, despite the shenanigans and things ahead, I hope you're having a nice one, taking time on this Saturday to do whatever you need to do in terms of the shenanigans, as always. I hope you're having a nice one. It's C, I'm here, or C7. It's great to be here as always. I did post my schedule quite late on Blue Sky, but it's fine in terms of things too. But here are a couple of announcements in terms of things before we get started for today's shenanigans, which is going to be co-working for about an hour or so, and then we're going to do some Final Fantasy 14 before we wrap up today's stream. But today I'm going to be dropping the poll for the games that we have. As a reminder, because of Gamers Outreach, I have decided, or at least not have decided, but some of the rewards included a visual novel, cozy game, and a crab. So I have to put up the polls in the Discord, as well as just leave them up, which I'm thinking I'll probably leave them up towards like mid-January to kind of time things out to where hopefully we'll be able to do the crab stream, the visual novel, and the game stream towards like maybe the spring, summer. Not to like, put it off too long, but because we've got a stacked lineup in the winter spring with Sea of Stars, South of Midnight, and a bunch of really dope games. I just want to make sure we have the time and energy to give it to it, but just know it's going to happen because visual novels and cozy games, you can't go wrong with that. But those polls are going to go out today actually on Discord. I'll put them actually within the general channel and just pin them so folks can get to them for the rest of the year as folks enjoy their various times and things off. But I also just want to let folks know that starting not next week, this week, because we are officially in December, which is wild, I'm actually going to be playing Infinity Nikki. So I originally had a conceptualization of doing a monthly game, but then the game I picked, I was like, maybe, maybe not. And then I knew that Infinite Nikki was going to come out eventually too. So what I'm actually thinking of doing is actually adding a third game, since Infinite Nikki is a gacha game with open world aspects, kind of like a Zenless Zone Zero. So what I'm going to do is to keep Unicorn Overlord and Infinity Nikki and Final Fantasy 14 on the lineup. Whenever we finish those games, which of course I'm open to like switching it up to play like a Palia or another game if I feel like it, of course. But essentially we're going to start playing that game, and that's going to be the game I play. It's essentially the main story mode for stream. That'll also be a game too, like Final Fantasy 14, where I will do side quests and other stuff off stream mainly. Only because I do want to play the game off stream. I'm excited for Infinity Nikki. I pre-ordered it and everything, and I know like there's a lot of excitement for the next like week because it's coming out. But I'm hoping that'll be a lot of fun in terms of just fashion, makeup, and things, as well as the crafting, the stuff I want to do for next year as I started to do this year, and then go from there. So those are the main announcements I have. And like I said, again, my schedule is up for the rest of the year. I will start making some changes like during the weeks of, but for the most part, in terms of schedules and things like that, I have everything set up. I think the main thing is that I will be taking some time. So the streams are set up in a way where I'll be streaming maybe like once or twice a week. If I do add another stream, it'll probably be like Infinity Nikki because the game just came out and I'm excited about it. But otherwise, it'll be a lot of co-working this month, kind of resting and chilling and just, having a little bit of fun and downtime before we get towards the new year. And then as I share with folks in terms of seasons, I'll ramp back up in terms of shenanigans, probably towards February, March when we get towards the spring equinox. So for now, it's going to be like more chill, cozy vibes and things like that too. I won't have my hand cam for today, but I will be in this form today and tomorrow because I will have my hand cam tomorrow to kind of show off some things, as well as actually practice some lace bobbing, since I want to get back into that, as I've been trying in terms of planning, as well as doing some learning in terms of things that I want to get going before the new year starts. So with that in mind, that's pretty much it for now. So what we're going to do is switch over to Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions, and then we're going to go ahead and get started with the shenanigans today. And then after that, we'll do a transition message towards Final Fantasy 14, where we're essentially just going to continue with the MSQ, as well as I might just run around and actually do some like Arcanist stuff too. I haven't really been able to do like a lot of the stuff I wanted to do in regards to gaming this week, but it's fine. All right. Let's see. Steam window. All right. I think we got this over, and then let's go to wardrobe first. Oh yeah, I did leave my Christmas attire up. Yeah, I want the Santa hat though. No, we're gonna do the headphones. We'll keep what we got on right now. Alright, first let me put up the timer before I start like getting into it. So we're gonna do at least like an hour. We might do a little bit more, but we'll see how I feel in terms of getting stuff done today. And then in regards to the activity, let's actually sit on the fireplace. Oh, nice. And I see like the timer like over here on top of stuff. What is that? Oh yeah, that's the record thing. Okay. We'll do that. And then oh, I gotta buy some hot logo too, actually. Let's just think about it. You know what we're gonna do on the computer today. Okay. Alright, I think we're all set up, and as always, y'all, there's captions on the bottom of the stream for accessibility purposes, because you care about that a lot, so if you need those or would like them, they're for your accessibility in terms of things on the bottom of the screen. But alrighty, I am going to fix some things up and then probably be my Kopintea today. And then talking about random things. So I can't say that I haven't been gaming, so let me reset myself in terms of that, because I have actually been playing games this week. As I tell people, which I think is a good rule of thumb, as other streamers have talked about, is having a balance between games you stream, but also games that you have for yourself. And so I actually made the decision to make Metaphor that game for me, as well as Monster Hunter Wilds, because I didn't want to stream every single game that I play. Neva's the same way too. I plan to play that game in the future as well. I wanted to play it actually sooner, but still need to work on it. But all that to say is, it's been a lot of fun. Like, I actually, for context, I posted it on socials. I did end up playing Metaphor, the demo, the prologue actually. And for context, you can actually download and play Metaphor on PlayStation 4, 5, Xbox, and I think PC. But let me look into that so I don't lie to y'all on the stream, because I could be imagining that. Maybe I'm thinking about a little too many things in terms of gaming and stuff. So let me check real quick. Okay, you can. I didn't lie. It's on Steam. All right. So for context, you can play the demo for Metaphor Refentizo, and I'm probably saying that wrong, so I just call it Metaphor. You can play it on PC, Xbox, PlayStation 4, and 5. The demo is available to play. It's about maybe up to 6 hours of gameplay. So I played mine on normal mode. And I say I did the prologue because it gets to a point where you learn the battle system and things like that before you get to a part of the story without spoiling, or you start doing the day system, which for those of you who aren't aware, for Persona style games, since it's the same studio, shout out to Atlas, Metaphor is set up in a way where you basically have to complete missions and goals within the game within the set amount of time. So, for example, for the first mission, which isn't a huge spoiler, I won't tell you what you have to do. You have like 3 or 4 days to do the first mission, and you can spend however you want the days in terms of how you can spend your days doing whatever you want. So if you want to build connections with people in your story, or if you want to go get better weapons, if you want to level up, if you want to do this or that, it's just you can do whatever you want with the days that you have. Like Fire Emblem 2, I guess, could be in this camp. So I just use Persona because Atlas made Persona 2 as well, the Persona franchise. But essentially, you just have whatever time you have to get stuff done, as long as you get the main mission done. So I technically beat the entire prologue. I just stopped where the 3 days were at because I wanted to get the full game to play instead of just like keeping going and then getting stopped at the 3 days. However, like, Metaphor is a really good game. I had heard people talk about it and really speak to it in terms of really enjoying it. But honestly, I think it might be one of those games that really impacts me in a way that like Final Fantasy Tactics and 12 did. I really like the gameplay, and like folks were saying, they spent a lot of time essentially just building on the Persona kind of RPG elements, but actually making them more fine-tuned and making it where it's a lot more fun. Not to say Persona games aren't fun, but I feel like there's some things they did with Metaphor that don't make the game as much as a drag sometimes when you play Persona, and that I think, as I've told y'all, I have to be in the right headspace to play Persona games because there's just a lot to them. So I really have been enjoying Metaphor. It's a lot of fun. I plan to actually just use that as the game I play for off stream in terms of things. I know Monster Hunter Wilds will be another game that I play off stream a lot too in terms of the gameplay. I do actually want to get back into some other games that other mutuals are playing and friends too to enjoy them. Because again, I'm a gamer at my core. I appreciate the ability to stream and things like that too, but I just don't want to make every single game I play something that is an obligation. Not to say that me streaming anything that I do is an obligation, but I feel like there's just some games I want to stream and have fun and build with and enjoy with everybody here in terms of what I do as an artist and a creative. And then there's some things I just want to keep for myself in terms of privacy and things too. So I just want to balance that very much in terms of the shenanigans and just enjoy it for what it is. But yeah, that's been something of a fun thing for me in regards to the magic. So okay. Oh no, wait, I had that list written down somewhere. Shoot. Oh, can I find it though? So I wrote down the list of options, and I think I put the list somewhere random. Oh wait, is that it over there? No. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, actually, while I'm here too, let me fix something real quick. Let me see something. And thanks again for those of you who've been patient with me when I say I'll do something and then it doesn't happen. So I just gotta stop setting myself up for failure. It's just gonna happen. Let me just say it that way in terms of things. It's just gonna happen. If I say something I want to do, I'm gonna do it. It just might not happen the timing that I try to do it. So, okay. And then for the poll, y'all, it will be where you can vote for multiple options. I will probably just do the one that's the top choice, and I will primarily stick to visual novels that are on the PlayStation and or on the Nintendo Switch. I just think that would be better in terms of my own thing, but yeah, no. I also wanted to pick choices that would be interesting, but also wouldn't necessarily. I think ones that I would enjoy, but also wouldn't be too out of my realm of games that I would play, which is typically RPGs, cozy games, adventure games, and things like that too. So. There's also some really cool Kickstarter visual novels as well that I've seen, which is really awesome. So. But y'all know me. I don't play horror games. One I particularly had a choice for, but I just gotta remember what it was. Also, like, can I just put, for context, y'all, in the poll, I will put it to where Ace Attorney, like, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, there's Apollo Attorney, there's so many, like, games in that genre, so I'm gonna put them all on the list, but just know, if y'all end up voting for just the Attorney series, I'll just do them all, basically, which is gonna be funny to me, because I've never played them. They look like fun, I just haven't played them, so... like I said, I had friends and a lot of like classmates who talked about the game. I do appreciate the jokes with Ace Attorney, but I've never actually played the game myself. So it's on the Switch. So if people vote for it, I will play through I'll play through all of them, I guess, or play through at least one of them. We'll see. Basically, I'll just play them if people have that much enthusiasm for it. Is that all? Basically, so. This also includes otome games too. Which, I mean, I don't really hate otome games. I just don't play them enough. Also, again, I'm picking games that I know won't scare me either, because y'all not finna catch me. You won't catch me, as the meme goes, because, like, oh, I set myself up, for those of you, again, who found me around the time I was playing Lies of P, because I really, like people know, I really wanted to play that game, but, like, I can't get through it, because it's a Souls game, and I can't play Souls games. Like, I just can't, so it's just one of those things where I'm like, dang. Also, I'm gonna try to see if I can get physical copies of these games too, but I can't promise. Okay. I think we've got enough in terms of choices. I'm gonna drop these in the Discord. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Well, I did say spring, summer, but honestly, you probably could do them a little sooner. It just might end up being a thing where I can wrangle it, but it won't be that bad to do all of them, honestly. We'll make it work. And as always, a reminder for co-working sessions. Sometimes I will talk and kind of, muse and stuff. Like hanging out with a friend at like a cafe or a library. Of course, I more so mean library in the sense of like renting a room or something, since you don't want to talk in the library when people are trying to read and get stuff done. But sometimes too, I'll just kind of listen to the music with you all too and just enjoy things while we're co-working too, and just be a little quiet. So. You can feel free to use the exclamation point alert command in the chat in terms of things, as well as I am going to get that widget working too. It's just still wonky for me and I haven't the space to like set it up, but I'm hoping to have that set up on both Twitch and here for people to use, so you can just do whatever you got to do with me as well. Those choices. Okay. Oh, isn't Wholesome Snack supposed to be soon as well? I need to put that on my calendar. I want to actually like stream it live, but I'm not going to be able to. But maybe I'll be able to watch the replay. Maybe I'll do that actually as a special stream, depending on when it is. We'll see. If not, I'll definitely like direct y'all to go watch specific streamers who will be doing it, because there's some really cool folks who are going to be co-hosting it as well. So, yeah. Excuse me. Now, the cozy games are a little bit easier for me in terms of the list, because officially the list has gone up for the visual novel game. But for the cozy games, it's a little bit interesting, because there's plenty I could probably play. I don't think those will necessarily be one-offs, but some of them could be depending on the choice that you all make, because it's just a lot of really cute games. I would say too, I don't know the visual novel will be a one-off because visual novels can be really long depending on the format, as well as otome games can be long. But I do know the cozy game could be something that's a more of a one-off, mainly because some of them are built in a way where their stories are pretty short. So I'm gonna try to mix the ones that I choose between like a longer ones versus ones that are more like do at your own pace type of things, if that makes sense. Like, for example, one option I will tell you that I'll include is Tiny Bookshop, because that one's actually been really cute. But then I'll also put something in, like, you know, Dungeons of Hiltonberg, which I actually have played on stream with you all. I have played the demo, I think, a little bit. And I found my controller, so I can continue on with the story. But, yeah, there's just, like, a couple of games that I've really enjoyed that I would be down to finish in terms of like long term, but it just depends on what you all decide to do. There's also like Fields of Mysteria too, which I love. Shout out to Janae because I got a copy from friends, because I want to play that one too. But yeah, there's just a lot of really cute like choices. So depending on the game y'all pick, it might be more something that I do as a one-off or just a game that I actually played too as well. Oh, I actually kind of want to put this one on here. But I feel like if I put that one in there, I have to fit the other one too. Yeah, why not? Wait, is that not the... Oh! I was about to say, like, shouldn't there be more in this option? My bad, though. There are. I'm just clumsy. Sea Metaphor is on sale, too, which is so funny to me. Also, I'm probably going to get a Steam Deck. I think that's kind of inevitable at this point. Whoops. Lol. I love how it pinged me like, hey, you can go buy things. And I'm like, you're funny. Like, please come for my wallet. Eating more. Just so funny to me. I guess what I'll also do is include some demos, because there are some games that I actually want to play that are currently in demo form that are going to come out soon, but they're just not out yet, so I'm happy to try some of those as well. I feel like there were some other ones that I was looking at, but maybe I made it up. I think we got our list. Okay. Got one more to do. Alright, all the polls have officially gone up. And just as a reminder, folks, we are 30 minutes past this session. So when we get close to 45 minutes to 50 minutes, I'll do one more reminder, then we'll do one at the top of the hour. So we can take a 5-minute break. Oh, did I find another creature? It's a teapot? Oh, that's just adorable. You can't do that to me in this game. Get over, that's so cute. Okay. Well, I'm definitely getting that. And hi, Diego. Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. I'll give you a shout out in just a moment. I just got a new creature from the spirit decks. Let's see. Kettle brews have no bodies of their own. Instead, their non-corporeal spirits are known to possess teapots. It appears that not just any teapot will do either. It must be one that is beloved by its owner. Upon being possessed by a kettle brew, the teapot will from then on be steeped with the endless supply of delicious tea. Many are curious where the tea comes from and what it's made of. I'm sure not to think about it too much. I'm crying. Slightly terrifying, but okay. See you, game. Makes you want to have tea, which I do have in my house, thank God. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, we're doing that. And this one. And this one. And this one. I don't really care for the rainbow one, to be honest with you. I need that one. There you go. And as always, y'all, please go check out Diego. Really creative person, does a lot of awesome art, and check it out over the socials. So if you're looking for another person to check out, go hit the follow. But yeah, we're just doing some co-working today, just chilling out. I just set up the polls in the Discord for voting for the game, and then I'm just trying to get some stuff done before we get into gaming today. But hope you're having a good one. And for those of you who watch my VODs, again, apologies that I've taken forever and a day, but I will figure out over the next few weeks how to set up timestamps. So for folks, if you just want to skip to the co-working, you can, or if you just want to skip to the gaming, you can. But I gotta figure that out. I don't think it'll be too hard. I feel like there should be like an OBS plugin or something for it. I just haven't sorted that out yet. No, I appreciate you, Diego. Sure. I have no problem with that. Thank you for all the artwork you've done of me in terms of um, the things that you've done in terms of all the art, particularly because there's a lot of YouTubers you've been drawing too, which is really cool. And I hope they've been giving you kudos for doing art as well. It's really awesome. I just found one actually, so I solved my own problem. All right, we might get timestamps soon. That's why you gotta love co-working. Okay. What else did I need to do today? Oh yeah, I did do that already though. Huh, maybe I don't need to co-work as much as I thought today. I actually did a lot more. I do need to test some stuff, but I can't do it during stream today. Yeah, nice. That's what's up, Diego. It's cool. You got creative ideas, so keep moving forward with them. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate that. I like surprises, so I can respect it in terms of things too. It's really cool that you thought of me and other folks in terms of like collab pieces and art and such. So I'm really grateful for it because I do appreciate art and our like, you know, work like that. So thank you so much. And then in regards to timing today, like I said for stream, I do need to set up tomorrow's stream, so sorry about that. I do think the rest of the stream should be up for next week. I will drop my schedule ahead of time though, since I was late for it this week. And this is what I mean about like taking a pause and such. So I try to be consistent with showing a schedule image, but sometimes I'm not as consistent when it comes to posting it. So apologies for that too as well. But I think the main thing that we're going to do is next week we're definitely going to add a stream on Thursday because I'll be streaming Infinity Nikki. I'm not going to play the day it drops just because, I know, not the best idea. But I will play it on the 5th and then we'll stream on the 7th and 8th. So like I said, it'll probably be, you know, a few more streams here and there. But I'm hoping to bounce between a Pixel game, Infinity Nikki, and Final Fantasy 14. So I appreciate people's patience as I adjust, because I was going to play Unknown 9, which I think I will play it. I just don't think I'm going to stream it. I've heard it's not... I've heard some things about it, so I'm just like, man, I wanted to, but I think I'm just going to go ahead and save it as a game for myself and just try something else in terms of things, too. And the big issue is that, like, I heard it isn't, like, the best, so I need to play it and just see. Because I do really want to play it. I'm excited for it. Even if games don't end up being like the best stories at the end. Because I've had games where I really enjoyed them, but they just weren't for me by the end. But I still want to play it. So. Kind of like, people don't like this game as much, but I actually want to play it myself. Forspoken. I actually think Forspoken looks like a really fun, cool game that I want to play. I know people have their gripes with it, but I still want to play it though. Yeah, no, for sure, Diego. Definitely keep dreaming and keep doing what you gotta do in terms of things. That's the most important thing too, is that it's really important that we keep following what makes us happy and, you know, make the world a better place along the way too if we can. Do what we can. A little bit always does a lot. Like the moment I had the idea of a collab, no worries. Yeah, no. I think the thing is, like, you know, most people would be like, assuming so, is, you know, as long as you ask and are respectful, I think most folks can be chill about it, insofar as respecting people's boundaries and stuff. And I think that you asking if you can include me in fan art with other folks is completely valid and a good question to ask. And you have my consent in terms of things. Because like I've shared, I think multiple times with you and other folks too who've drawn fan art of me, if that, as long as it's like safe for work and doesn't put my VTuber or anything in a weird posture, it's fine with me, because that's all that really matters and stuff like that too. Because I more so am not, I think I'm pretty chill about most stuff. I just prefer, as folks know in terms of my streaming journey, I don't like being sexualized without my consent. And I don't want anyone to do that. And I just think fan art is really cool. So I appreciate it. I'm grateful you even asked, because I know some people won't. So, yeah. And just a reminder, y'all, we are about, I want to say maybe like 15 minutes left of this hour in terms of things, and we'll take a 5-minute break. I actually got a lot more stuff done than I realized. So we might actually just go straight into gaming today. But we will do more co-working tomorrow in regards to stuff too, so. Make sure I'm not wilding in terms of some other stuff I've been wanting to do today. Alright, y'all, we probably got like 5-ish minutes at the top of the timer. So, what I'll probably do is put the BRB screen up for 5 minutes to give some folks some time to, decompress, get some things done, get some water. I'll probably go grab some tea actually, so maybe more like 10 minutes. But that way, too, what we'll do after that is, I think I'm pretty good in regards to being in my Hobonichi today. Actually, I've been pretty consistent about some stuff, so we'll probably just go right into gaming, and then we'll keep it for a couple of hours. I'm thinking I'm probably just gonna do the MSQ, check into some things, and then probably just move forward in regards to that, because depending on how far leveled I get will be the determinant for me to do Arcanist Scholar Shenanigans too off stream. I will stream the job quest for for Scholar, excuse me, because that's level 30. But off stream, I'll probably just level up and do some stuff before we get further along with the MSQ, because I do want to actually get it leveled enough to where I can be ready for Endwalker Shenanigans. So there's that. But otherwise, yeah. But tomorrow we'll do more co-working towards the afternoon. So probably another hour to 30 minutes as well. right, that's that lovely buzzer. So I'm going to set a timer for actually 10 minutes, only because I want to make some tea for Shenan's today. And it's that time of the year. So with that in mind, I'm going to put the BRB screen up, but I'll leave the music up. So if you are co-working and body doubling with me, please use that to keep going forward in terms of taking the break, staring off away from the screen, doing whatever you have to do in terms of just relaxing. Because again, it's really important that you just don't stare at screens for longer than like an hour or so. It depends on the person. Of course, everybody's different. But I just want to encourage some good hygiene and health in terms of not always being staring at a video all day, including listening to me talk and stuff and then staring at the screen. But okay, regardless of that, I will go ahead and put the BRB screen for 10 minutes and then we will come back from there. But please enjoy the ambience of the music and I'll see you in a little bit. Okay, I'm back. And hi, Lawrence. It's lovely to see you. Let me go back to the chatting screen really quick. It's lovely to see folks. And apologies, y'all. It took an extra 10 minutes to make some tea, but it's all goody in the hoodie. Um, yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and switch over to gaming since I'm gonna save more of the like planning shenanigans for tomorrow since I actually got a lot more done, which I'm actually proud of myself for. So we will switch over from Final Fantasy, sorry, from Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions to Final Fantasy. For those of you who are co-working with me, thank you so much for joining me. We'll do more tomorrow afternoon around like 3-ish and things like that. So we'll have a dedicated time for like an hour or two of um, co-working, and then we'll probably do an hour or two of Unicorn Overlord since I've finally got what I needed for that, and it should work tomorrow. So, pixel shenanigans. But for now, we will switch over to Final Fantasy 14. So I'm going to exit out the game, and then I'm gonna let folks know over on socials that we've switched over. And as a reminder, y'all, like I'm still over on Twitter, but my primary platform is Blue Sky now because of again, I don't really feel comfortable like feeding the AI over there. So all it is to say that is now a notification under C Live in the Discord for when I do go live on YouTube. I just have to fix it up for Twitch and everything too. But we should be good to go from there. So yeah. But let me go ahead and get us going. Give me 1 second, everybody. Hold on a second. Okay, I am here. Then as a reminder for folks who are in the Discord, which I need to be maybe more about it, but you know, like I said, I'm doing this for fun. I have put the polls in the announcement section for those of you who want to vote for a game that I can play. There are like up to 5 options or more in each category. So if there's a specific game you want me to play slash thing you want me to do for next year, you have the option now since we did reach those goals with Gamers Outreach. I do have one more collaboration with them, which I will formally announce now. Um, in later this month, towards the 21st. So look forward to that in about a few weeks' time. But I'm really excited to be able to do some holiday related shenanigans to raise money for, what they've got going on. And then I will have an updated media kit probably within the next few weeks so I can work on collaborating and working with different folks. So I'm really excited about those opportunities as well. Again, I might be a hobbyist, but I do want to fine tune and clean up what I want to do in regards to being a streamer. So thank you all so much for the patience for that as well. But again, just to remind folks for the poll, you have until January 18th to vote on it. So I'll keep it up for a long time because we probably won't get to these things until next year when I come out of my hibernation period. However, I do want to emphasize the voting too because that is going to be determinative of the game that I do play. So, or the games that I do play. There's plenty of options for visual novels, for a cozy game, and then for a dedicated craft and art stream. So, yeah. Let me put the background music on for a second. Um, And of course, whenever I'm gaming too, you're welcome to body double and do other things too. Please feel free to do that regardless of what I'm doing. But I just wanted to, have dedicated time where I will also be joining in those shenanigans as well. Because Saturday and Sundays are usually my rest, recuperate, do things, and then also work and stuff as well. So I think I will though. For co-working, I will definitely have it set up to where we can get a lot of stuff done and have them more consistent over the next few weeks, along with the hibernation. So there will be more co-working sessions with stream as well. So. All right, with that in mind. Hi, Zeno. Welcome in. No worries, no judgments here. I mean, it's all goody in the hoodie. And as always, y'all, please check out Zeno is a friend and mutual in the streamer space when he decides to stream, of course, and plays Final Fantasy 14 or other games. If you're looking to follow somebody just when they decided to have fun, go ahead and do it. But no worries, you're fine. The thing about me is that my body is very attuned to the cycles of where I am at. So, um, one thing is that uh, yeah, I'm starting to, which will impact streams where I'm definitely going to get up. Well, not get up, but basically my streams are going to be set where I'm going to start in the morning hours to do co-working so that the afternoon hours are going to be more so for gaming and then to take a break before I have fun with friends and mutuals with gaming things on Saturdays. And then Sundays, I'm adjusting to also be very similar in rhythm. So that's why earlier in the week, I'm just going to be busy running around doing my thing so that the later part of the week, I can kind of like rest and recuperate, which I think will work going into next year as well. So. But yeah, let me first get Final Fantasy 14 going, and then we'll go from there. The big announcement for me is that, again, I am dipping my toes into PvP. I still feel like I need to attend the PvP nights. So shout out to the Final Fantasy PvP Discord as well as PvP Princesses. I've been lurking in those Discords to try to get a feel of like PvPing as a healer main. I haven't done as much as I want to, but I do actually want to get involved with a lot of the PvP shenanigans. So far, it's like I've been getting my ass handed to me, but I expected that since it's Final Fantasy 14 and the game does get harder as you play it. So I'm not surprised that I'm getting my butt kicked a lot. But I think for me, I want to see how it goes and go from there. I'm not sure if I'll end up being like a PvP person per se. I might. It just really depends on how I feel with the game. If I do, I will more than likely. I don't think I'll stream my PvP shenanigans, but it'll be similar to doing high-end raids in dungeons where I just do them for fun and give y'all updates in regards to things. But I'll think about that more and keep y'all posted as I get closer to further in-game things. I don't necessarily want to say what I'll do right now. I'm kind of just enjoying the exploration of it since I haven't really done competitive games because I think the last little thing I need to do is try out Grand Blue Fantasy Versus or Guilty Gear Strive. I do want an actual fighter game to play. So I think I will do that. Oh, do I have an update I haven't done? Whoops! There's an update I haven't done. My bad. Okay, we're gonna chill here for a second. As we load Final Fantasy 14. But yeah, that's kind of my thing right now. I think I just want to explore PvP and explore the game a bit in terms of going back to do some of the like Order the Twin things for the Grand Company, for example, the hunts that I haven't done. I need to go back and get a lot of the like picture like the sightseeing logs and things like that. There's just a lot of stuff I want to go back and do in the game that I haven't done because one, I completely was am clumsy as always, and two, like I told y'all with video games, I have gotten good about my boundaries in terms of what I want to share on stream versus things I just want to have for myself. And there are parts of the game that I do want to just explore and have fun with for a while. Uh, and is that to say you won't hear about it? I won't talk about it. It's just one of those things where I'm just trying to sort it out. So I give myself the space to explore and just, excuse my language, like mess up to try it out. And PvP is one of those things where it's not that I don't think I could be good at it. I think it's something where I got to figure out how it works for me. Similar to healing for the last year. And figuring out DPSing as well because I do want to actually get good at the caster classes, specifically like Pictomancer, and I do want to try Red Mage and Blue Mage as well. Again, I don't intend to do all the job classes. I do want to try all the crafter classes though. So I am going to start looking into guides for that to be able to craft things, which is why I probably will get a few more retainers to figure out a system that works for me to be able to primarily focus on making pots for Ultimas as well as gear for my character and to go from there. So I think that's the main thing that I'm looking forward to be able to immerse myself in the game as much as possible. And hey, Jayla, welcome in. Yes, this is my 2D character cutout version of myself, which will be a 2D model next year. Shout out to Pete Krum, who's currently working on it in terms of things. But yeah, this is one of my alternate outfits, along with my default one, which I still have. That's never going away, of course. And then my Street Dream dress core outfit, which no surprise to anybody, like I revealed on my anniversary stream. That'll be another outfit I do. But thank you. Yeah, it's my one of my outfits. And let me give you a shout out since you decided to stop by. I hope you're having a nice one. I'm pretty sure it's under that. I'm currently in the process, like I've said, from switching to StreamerBot as well as updating my commands too. So apologies if my stuff's always a little wonky or if I take a pause a bit, because like I've said for the last couple of months, it's just been a fun trip. There we go. So I was right. Cool. As always, y'all, please go check out Jayla, a fellow mutual and OG streamer friend in terms of the space. If you're looking for somebody who's really creative and artistic and has really great, dope opinions in terms of fandom, go check out Jayla. You won't, you won't miss. You're missing out if you don't check her out. So, but welcome in. Excuse me, check them out. So, yeah, go check it out. Jayla's over on Twitch as well as on socials, as well as you can go commission Jayla as well. So here. Gonna have some fun with it. But yeah, I hope you're having a nice one. Oh, I thought I had my background music up, but never mind, I didn't. It's okay. All right, we're gonna switch over to the gaming screen. Yeah, no worries. I always want to give shout outs in terms of things too. Okay, let me switch over to the gaming screen. Then I'll do again a recap of what I've been up to in regards to Final Fantasy 14, and then we'll go from there. Just give me 1 second, everybody. Okay. All right. As always, the captions are at the bottom of the screen. You should hear a little bit of music because I do try to keep it on pretty low in terms of me talking versus the game. But let me turn it up a little bit. All right. And no worries. As always, captions are on the bottom of the screen because accessibility matters around these parts. And then we'll go from there. Yeah, I'm mainly cleaning and getting organized. Nice, nice. Always happy to hear that. Yeah, that's what I was doing yesterday when I was trying to find my glasses. Because I wanted to wear them for a while because I decided to put some more nails on. And then, like, actually be able to find some stuff because I'm trying to, like, get rid of things and then reorganize a little bit. I also hang some of my dresses. But I'm glad to hear you're cleaning and organizing and chilling out from what it sounds like. Oh, sorry. Let me adjust my sleeve. When I was making my tea, I got my, like, sleeve wet a little bit. And then I also have nails on, y'all, so. Which, contrary to popular belief, I've actually gotten better to be able to type in game with long acrylic nails. So, go me. I'll see how to design tomorrow on the handcam stream, but I decided to do, like, rose-themed nails. They look Christmassy, as my sister told me, but it's fine. I've kind of gotten back into, like, figuring out my style, so it's been really cool, along with, like, I realize I officially am into Lolita fashion. I've been dabbling in it for a couple of years, but I realize I actually am a Lolita girl at heart, and I always have been. I just had to figure out which, like, form of it I wanted to try, but I think I figured out what works for me, so. Let's see. Some general updates. So, again, along with PvP, which I've talked about, that I'm going to get into, as well as being a high-end raider, so I plan to do dungeons and raids. I haven't really been playing Final Fantasy 14 this week. I mainly got caught up in Metaphor, which, again, I'm enjoying that off-stream in terms of things. It's been a really fun game. I'm actually... The story's really good. So if there's a game I can recommend that people would say, I would definitely say, like, Metaphor. I've enjoyed Arcane in terms of things, but I think people have legitimately great critiques of it, which I appreciate. Because, y'all, just because I say I like something does not mean that you there isn't critiques or that it's perfect. Like, I've really appreciated the folks who've actually talked about like the way in which the character writing was done, as well as some of the genuine things that the tropes that people hate. Cause shout out to everybody black in Arcane, cause everybody who was a black character in Arcane, I love y'all, even though the story went the ways that I'm like, okay, I see you. But in terms of Final Fantasy updates in general, my main thing this week probably is to just spend a lot of time in the game to, one, prep for like Sage, which, you know, I will be playing as Sage primarily, as well as Astro for the MSQ. And then we'll play a Scholar going into Endwalker. But I think my main thing is probably just setting up an agenda for myself in regards to learning the skills I need to learn in terms of the character classes, going back into hunting logs, and then actually getting better to try to prep for Ultima and high-end dungeons. My main thing, like I've told people on stream and as you've seen me play with others, is that like I need to play with people who are very patient, because I am very meticulous and methodical about how I play games, and that I'm willing to try anything and everything and figure out what works for me in terms of my style, and that's what helps me become the gamer that I am, to be able to be really good at certain things. Which is why, again, probably why I made the leaderboards with Dance Central. But I'm not very quick on the jump, so I think the thing for me I want to do going into next year, and one of my goals for next year, is to be able to say I can clear some Ultimas and be able to get some gear and stuff that I'm kind of categorizing for myself, and to just really immerse myself in the game fully. So there are, like, for example, this coat here is actually from the PvP from Crystalline Conflict. So I will be getting some of the PvP outfits, as well as there's going to be a lot of stuff with the Eden raids I'm looking forward to getting gear-wise. And I do want to start going through the Savage and Extreme raids synced to be able to just have fun and try it out as a healer and go from there. I think the big thing I have to decide is whether or not I'll do it as the classes that still need to be leveled up, or if I want to do it as a white mage. I do know for the Ultimas, I will do them as a white mage, so I won't get the EXP, of course, but that's not really the thing for me. The goal for me is to just beat the dungeons and raids in a way that I feel confident about and feel accomplished for doing them. So that's kind of like a personal goal for me, and I'm looking forward to like gaming and figuring that out for myself. And why I'm really being strict on my boundaries about like not being in spaces, especially next year, with people who don't respect my boundaries or don't respect like my process in terms of how I learn, in terms of the stuff that I'm into, and go from there. Because if not, I'm just nipping that in the bud as I have been learning to do and being better with my own mental and physical health. Because a lot of people try it with me sometimes. It comes with the territory, but I think it's because like I'm a very kind and soft person at my core, but I think some people underestimate me a lot, and I don't underestimate myself. It's one of those things where if I give myself the space to practice, I'm going to reach my marker as always. So it's not out of not staying humble, but it's more knowing what I'm capable of, kind of thing. So that's kind of where my brain is at, reflecting over this year, and that I've really grown a lot as a player, and I think I've gotten a lot better. But I think there's just some things and goals that I want to be able to accomplish, including being able to balance DPSing as well as like magic and healing abilities in terms of where I want to go. I'm seeing that with Metaphor in terms of the way I do tactical RPGs now, where I'm getting pretty good with being able to play the game. Even though I do read guides, because I do like game FAQs, and like back in the day we used to get a game guide to be able to play a game. So I do use those a lot to be able to figure out what route I want to go, and to be able to move forward in terms of gaming as well. But that's kind of the big skinny with Final Fantasy 14 right now anyway. So, alright. We're going to go ahead and get it going. Again, today I'm mainly going to be doing the MSQ, the main story quest, to try to make more progress, because the goal is to kind of get towards the center, or at least to the middle of the game, if not further through, because once we get towards like the last half of this post-Shadow Bringer storyline, I do want to finish the Eden raids and do a lot more with that, and then start leveling up Arcanist so I can play Scholar, because I probably will have to transition to that. I'm assuming probably sometime during Endwalker into Dawn Trail, which is fine. And then once we beat the entire MSQ, again, I'll let y'all know my plans in regards to, like, you know, if I want to do like an Ultima or Dungeons and Raids or things like that. But We'll figure it out once we get there. I've been throwing a lot of ideas at you all in terms of things, but I just need to go back and back plan basically and just go from there. But I'm excited for it. Final Fantasy will always be a part of my lineup, whether it's like a mainline game or something like that as well. Because I do plan to play Final Fantasy 12 on stream, as I've talked about before. And I do want to, whenever the next expansion comes out, like I've shared before, I will be playing as a white mage. But for now, we gotta wait because we're not gonna be able to do it now because we've already leveled up to level 100 because we're a little too froggy with the game. But anyway, I will jump in the Discord for folks. Yeah, let me see why OBS is being funny again. Oh, wait. There we go. All right, cool. I'm glad I saved my settings from last time. But yeah, the big thing with like metaphor in a lot of games I've been playing is I'm really proud of myself in terms of some of the goals I had for myself to be able to set parameters for myself, but also just kind of cut the BS with some things that I just don't want to deal with anymore going into 2025. Because I just don't want to. If y'all are wondering too, in terms of Arcane, once again, I think I did say I would talk about it this week because I did say I wouldn't spoil it initially. I like what it was trying to do. It definitely didn't end the way I thought it was going to, and it's definitely not perfect by any means, but I do appreciate it for the characters. Now, I think Arcane kind of did that thing where there's aspects of the story that I feel like fanfiction is going to take a run for its money to fix some of the things that people have issues with. Because I think that was the big thing with Voltron. For those of you in the Voltron fandom from the Netflix series, like there was a lot of gripes people had with the show itself that people wrote fanfiction about to fix the issues that they had. But I definitely am sad, for example, that one of the things that happened with Arcane is they did that thing where they made the black girlfriend the way in which a character evolves. And I hate that trope. I didn't realize that because the writers talked about it and I was like, oh, it's called the disposable black girl trope, and they did it in Arcane. I was like, dang it. But I still love Arcane. I'll tell people to watch it. There's just some things that have with the writing and the story, and I'm just like, now that I've had some time away to think about it, and I've read some genuine critiques, I have to agree. So, it is what it is. We're just gonna accept it. Oh, and then as a recap for the story for right now, we are at the part where everybody's getting ready to go back to the first. Crystal Exart has sacrificed himself for us in regards to the story. And we are going to go back to our world with our friends who are still stuck in the first in their... No, not the first, sorry. They're stuck here. We're at the source. So this is the first, but we're at the source. So the first, where we are with the Crystarium and everything, our friends' spirits have been stuck here, but their bodies are stuck in our world. So now we're going to carry them back with us so that way they won't, potentially become separated in body and mind and spirit and soul and the whole thing, as the story is saying. So we are letting our friends, as well as going with LSA, to say our goodbyes to various people before we head out. And that's kind of where we are in terms of the story. And hi there. I guess we'll party it up since But yeah, I'm the type of person where I have a lot of plans. I just don't share them until they're done. But I'm excited for 2025, even though I am wary about some things ahead. But as I kind of have learned, you really can't live your life steeled and anxiety and I guess fear. You kind of just gotta face it, even if you're scared. But a lot of bravery and courage is bred from also being fearful at the same time. So that's kind of how I move. I don't really shy away from things. I might like sit with it and think about it for a while, but I still gotta face it. Can't run away from your problems, essentially. Oh, the kid? He ran away? Alright, we're going to the graveyard to find him. Speaking of Alita fashion, I think I am finally nailing down what style I have. Hi, Kinky. Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. No worries. I guess everybody was sleeping in today, which is totally fine. It's a Saturday. Well, it's Saturday for some of us. It might not be Saturday for everybody's watching me, but hope you're having a good one.
The turkey fatigue is real.
Yeah, a lot of people have the itis over the next couple of days, so that's just how that goes. But as always, y'all, please still check out Ginky, fellow friend and mutual in the streamer space. Plays Final Fantasy 14 and other RPGs. If you're looking for another person to follow on Twitch to have a good time, you can go check out Ginky. But hi, Ginky. I'm over here playing with Zena. I just got started with Final Fantasy 14 after doing some co-working today, earlier this morning. But hope you're doing well, as always. Just gabbing about stuff, too. Is it Tesline's grave? Figured. Well, that's good. I'm glad he remembers her. I also think I will be going for my my lace license in the next year or two. I just gotta time it right first. There's a couple things I gotta do first before I do that, though. And what I mean by license is that you can be certified to be able to make lace in terms of projects and things. So I do want to do that, as well as to try to go to one of the lace conventions in the far future, whenever that is. And just see in terms of the projects I want to do. But I have to figure that out first, along with some of the art stuff too. Though I am really grateful to my family. They've been really supportive in terms of me doing both. So just trying to navigate how that'll look within the next year or two. So I think next year is definitely going to be a planner year for a reason, because I have to spend at least like, which I know people are like, oh, you can change your life in a month. I'm like, actually, I give myself 6 months to a year. So gotta make those pivots and kind of keep moving in a direction that makes sense for me, and also be able to protect myself in terms of what I feel is best at this point. Shouldn't shock anybody who knows me, but I think sometimes people aren't necessarily okay with change. I'm crying. Alright, we are going to Ilmore. I should have known though that I eventually would get into Lolita because I've always low-key been into it. But Lolita is really expensive or can be pricey for a lot of people. And, well, not for a lot of people. It's just a pricey hobby to get into. And it's not that I'm the type of person where like... So you know that thing you said where I was going to end up... Oh, she's crying! Oh, you did? Well, what if I told you I tend to do that for people sometimes? Sometimes I'm a little good at being predictive. But if I know people, well, I tend to. But yeah, I had a feeling you were going to do that, though. But no worries. I mean, I know you've been having a blast, though, and I feel like being able to do all the classes, except for ones you don't want to do, makes sense. So, now the question is, are you going to do this similarly for crafter classes? I don't think you'll want to, though, but I feel like you leveling up all the other classes level 100. Oh, yeah, I saw that happening. Just because. Not because, this is not because, again, we don't need more healers in the world. Shout out to my Final Fantasy 14 healers. Y'all my Ace Boon Coons. I love y'all. Y'all dope people. But the DPS tank classes are pretty dope. So I understand how people would play them and level them all up. Because they're a lot of fun if you want a variety and spice in your life and be able to hit shit. I'm just saying.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again.
Oh, I like her.
Is more than my poor heart can bear.
No worries. I think the difference between crafter and job classes is job classes, the fighting and like reaching a goal and the achievement is a little bit different from crafting. I think crafter classes are just a different type of life that I don't think every person who plays Final Fantasy 14 wants to do. Not saying you can't do it, but I'm not going to say that you would. I more so think, like, again, to this point, I'm not surprised to hear you did all the classics except for healing. I just expect them to be all level 100 pretty soon. That's my thing. Because I know you've seen the ultimate weapons for the classes you play too. And I think that's another reason why people end up playing Final Fantasy 14. Because when you really like a class and you try them all, then you look at the weapons and outfits you can get. And that's a trap. Every time. I know for me, I think the crafter classes is only because I love Animal Crossing and farming games at my core. Even though I don't talk about it a lot, I do like cozy games like that a lot. I just don't play them as often, but I love Animal Crossing and The Sims and things of that nature. So I'm not surprised I would be like, I want to go fishing in Final Fantasy 14 because I just want to play the game.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice.
But as always, Genki and everybody else, don't let me tell you something that you don't actually want to do, because I'm never going to do that. We all have the means to do what we want to do. Don't let me project onto you. That's all I'm saying.
Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer. There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino, I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
Also, I will say they are MVPs, like, for real. Because they were dope characters.
First, just wants to give you a gut punch with all these feelings before you leave.
I mean, that's fine. I'm okay, but I like family tropes and stuff, so I just think it's really cute that they gave us this little send-off. Because, I mean, I feel like Alphino has, like, now, like, an auntie and an uncle that he can, you know, send some well wishes to, even though they can't, like, see each other type of thing. At least, maybe they can't see each other for now. Maybe there's something that'll imply differently. Hold on a second. Okay, I am back.
And speaking of them coming to the first, did you see that meme I put in the FC Discord?
You mean the one with the gacha pool?
Yeah.
Lol. Cause that one I'm just like, I see what you did there. That's not even the real gut punch either. Oh no, I know there's more coming. Believe me, I know there's more coming. Especially getting towards Endwalker. There's just no way. Just a little bit of dialogue. I mean, if you shed a tear, it's fine, Alpha. No one's judging you. Whippersnappers in your thing of, I don't need to feel emotions. I don't need to do anything. Like, I get it, but also, like, crying is great. I highly recommend. Let's see.
Being kinky, just doing shenanigans right off camera.
Because you have to, of course. That's just how that goes. I fully expect it at this point. Will they relinquish Urianger? I mean, he is pretty. I understand how they want to keep him, but he gotta go. The faithful. I'm screeching. Alright, to the bookman shelves we go. Sorry, I got a little excitable because a book I've been wanting finally came in. Nice. Oh, I forgot to add you to the party while I was running to the next location, Genki. There you go. Mobby. Alright, we fixed the issue. And to the humans who love long nails, because I'm not going to say it's a gendered thing, because I don't, you know, if you like nails no matter your gender. It really is, if you just keep practicing, you'll learn how to play games and do stuff with long nails. The only thing I refuse to do is put in contacts. That's not happening. I don't recommend it. I prefer to be a glasses girly when I have my long nails on. Because otherwise it's just a setup for disaster. Now, the way to take out your contacts when you wear long nails is use the pads of your fingers, but I don't recommend because it's kind of terrifying if you don't have practice. But everything else, like makeup, fashion, clothes, everything, it's not that bad. I am that baddie. I am. That's been one of my goals, I think, this year. I just gotta learn how to do lace bobbing with them on. I'm too finicky with my eyes to do contacts. That's fair. I feel like, and I'm supposed to, I'm crying. That's fair. I feel like contacts can be scary because I still feel like I'm never really used to them still. Because I feel like that, especially for those of you who wear contacts, if you don't, like when you put in contacts, when they're clean where you're supposed to put them on your eye, of course, and there's a way they say, like, you know, put the side on that's folded in versus the one that's folded out, because if it's folded out, it's gonna like hurt your eyes and it's in wrong in terms of the lens. But I hate when you put in contacts and it's that part of the where the eye. I hate when you put in your contacts, excuse me, where they aren't clean, so it feels like a tree branch is stabbing you in the eye. I hate that. So I can't imagine doing that with long acrylic nails to use the pads of my fingers. I would prefer to just wear glasses. But I think for me, I have both, because sometimes when I exercise and do things, I just need my contacts in. Versus when I'm just, well, I weight lift with like glasses on too, but I just like glasses because they're a part of my aesthetic. Because I'm just never gonna get rid of them. But that's just me. As somebody who didn't, for people to be aware of, I did have 20/20 vision for a very long time, and then I lost it when I was like high school. And I know I have a friend who got LASIK, but I don't like the idea of putting lasers in my eyes to fix it. And I've heard horror stories. But all I say, Genki, like, that's completely valid. Because I feel like contacts are still kind of scary, in theory, even though I can wear them. They're still kind of obnoxious.
As somebody who's worn glasses since they were 5, no. To hell with contacts.
That's fair. I understand that. I like my contacts. I haven't done color contacts. I know some people do that. But, I primarily have a set of glasses. I want to get another, like, pair just cause, sorry, I think my thing glitched on my end. But I don't mind them so much. It just takes a lot of getting used to, and they could be finicky to Genki's point, which is obnoxious. Hold on a second, y'all. I just need to step away for 1 second to grab something. Okay, I'm back. But yeah. I don't know why, but I feel like for my aesthetic, I like glasses. I think I will go with mine like I talked about before. Because I used to have rose gold rimmed glasses, but now mine are just white. So. Which I don't have an issue with. Because it helps me, because like y'all know, I change up my color aesthetic like every day. So depending on my mood, I need to make sure my key features are the same consistent color. So even though I wear different dresses in different colors every day, I still keep like some neutrals on me so I can kind of match. Which is why I don't dye my hair anymore. Because hold on, y'all. Hold on again. Actually, y'all, give me like 5 minutes really quick. I'll be right back. I'll leave the screen on, but I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, everybody. Had to go handle some things, and then I had to go check on my cat. And shout out to Storybook Chocolates, because I just got my thing in the mail. So they're chocolates based on literary books, and I got them, so it's fine. I'll also be a little bit on mute, though, because I'm snacking on food as we go through the story. Since to Zeno's point, this is more of a wrap-up thing for the first, before shenanigans continue. So, yeah. I do like Seto as a character, too. But I like companions. I did jump on my chocobo, even though I realized that was like a step away, but it's fine.
Is that Ardbert's crystal? So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it? Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored. And he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it. Oh, how can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Artbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew.
I'm crying, Kinky. I feel like that's how people feel about Clive. And they're like, he needs a beard. Don't ever shave it.
But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues.
Also, I need more Kermit memes of like Arbor being you're like, kill him. Like thing. I don't know. I think that's funny as hell. You have two souls in you. And he acts as your thing of like, we should murk him. Take him out. Again, I'm not saying it, but now that you don't say it, I mean, let's be honest. That's what he is. And I'm just, again, and I'm biased because, like I said, Clive looks like a guy I had a crush on in high school. Just an older version of him. So I just think that's funny to me. But it's fine. So, yes, he is just edgier. Like, if he's here in this game, like, Clive's a notch to the, like, to the right of Edge. If you do the Dark Knight quest, there's 3 people? That's so Kingdom Hearts. I'm going to be quiet without spoiling. What do you mean? 3? Wow. All right, so the Warrior of Light is actually Sora. This is Kingdom Hearts. No, you're fine.
I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures.
Nah, you good, Genki. The Warrior of Light's still technically Sora. Like, I am here to bargain for all the swords.
It has been
Souls,
a while
sorry.
since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure. Ride the winds, seek the horizon. Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Oh, I love this guy. I think we're just going back where we came. Yep. I haven't had that come up in a minute. Jeez. I think that was a nice little story interlude because, I mean, wait. I want to make sure I'm going the right way. There you go. I was like, where's my marker? Give it to me. But I like that story because it, to me, like, though the creatures in here remind me of chocobos, which I think is the intention, and it's just really sweet that, I don't know, it's like his chocobo got to say goodbye. Even though he's not dead, he's just, his soul's with us. But I just like that storyline, because I think it just means a lot in terms of pets. So that's why I love the fat cat, as y'all know, because, you know, reminds me of my cat. So he just gets to have adventures with me now in game as the fat cat, literally. But hey, I have his little brother who's being a little cute 7-month-old baby right now. He's napped. His new thing is using both his little paws to not claw us, but like attack us. And I'm like, excuse me, sir. You are a baby, but I need you to like not. With the little toe beans. I love cats, y'all, but we love our pets, including our chocobos, and yeah. Going back to all the worlds we've been. Yeah. Genki. Yes. See, all my cats, because they're the same breed of cat, because I love short-haired Persians, are petty. So what they'll do is they'll be like, hey, you remember that thing you did where you didn't want to give me this toy that I wanted, or I picked you up randomly one day? I'm going to swipe at your ankles and make you regret ever tying me when I'm the one who runs these little streets, aka I run the house. But yeah, he does. And what he sometimes do is not only will swipe you at the ankles, he'll use both his paws. Like, sir, didn't nobody tell you to act like that, but you decided to. And I can't do nothing because you cute. And that's annoying. No, I'm kidding. He's adorable, but it's just, yeah, he swipes at my ankles a lot. He's a good baby, though. I appreciate him. He's adorable. But he's low-key petty. And he does this thing, which is the cutest thing ever, where he picks up his toys with his mouth and walks with them like a dog. I'm like, what? What do you mean? But he's adorable. He has a little I think he has a little squirrel toy and a little mouse toy he walks around with. But he's really big, so he's bigger than my first cat. But he's like furrier, so he looks like a baby Wolverine, but in like the cutest push nose looking face, and it's so funny to me. But he's so skinny. So he wants to act really buck and like really strong, but he freaks out really easily. So I think he's a little bit more skittish than my last cat, which is so cute. But he's just adorable little baby. I knew this plot line was happening. This is adorable ship. I don't even care. This is cute. I knew he liked her.
For too long, I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
I know she's not going to, but I still like this ship. This is adorable.
Runa, please.
I jest, at least in part. What I came to say is this.
No, don't listen. If you got a crush on her, run all the way through, man. She's really cool, so I respect it.
Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
and you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
Yeah. Yoya has captured a lot of hearts, and I don't blame people. And I'm grateful he's respectful in the sense of, like, he knew she wasn't going to stay, but at least he wanted to share some words with her on her journey as she shares hers with him. So, I like that.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone.
Yeah, the thing about the little son thing was that Yoya, I think, is the type of person where she would genuinely take someone's feelings to heart and actually do them. But I think with that guy, which I appreciate his character, he wasn't actually serious. he wasn't that serious. I think he's caught up right now. I think, and I could be wrong, I think the game is implying that his partner might be the other girl that he fights out with a lot. It's giving tsundere, you know, Shenanigans. But that's just me in terms of my headcanon. So, which is funny.
On such a day.
Yeah, which I think you and other people have got that too. So I think that's what made it so funny though, because she could pick up on the fact that like you are the most unserious person right now, but I'm gonna walk away. And that's what made that part really great. That was 10 out of 10 rating on that one.
On such a day.
Well, it's not a mission. I'm screeching, but I love it.
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
Absolutely, she will.
And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
That's why we like Yoya. Again.
Master Matoya!
Runeham, really?
That's so cute. Oh, and if folks are wondering, the book that I just got, which I could talk about at the next book stream because I haven't had one in a minute. I got a book by a black physicist, which I really wanted to read. They call it The Disordered Cosmos. So that and Oathbound from the Legendborn series comes out in March, which means I will be knee-deep back into the books. Even though I'm behind all my book reading goals, but I do feel like I owe y'all a book stream very soon. So just keep your eyes peeled for that. Might not be this month. It's probably looking more like January, February, but we gonna do a book stream, I promise you. We're gonna do them. Because I'm behind on my book reading. Because I'm hoping over the winter break, too, that I can finish Divine Rivals and the sequel. And then Together We Burn, and then I'm going to go into Disordered Cosmos. And people are like, why do you have all these things you do? It's like, because I'm an introvert who likes to read and do nerdy stuff. Because fashion and reading and books. It's probably why I'm not on TikTok a lot, because I appreciate short-form content. And I love the videos and things people find. But I'm more of a long-form girly. I'm not going to lie to you. I like to be in rabbit holes for hours. Oh. Oh no. I forgot. Thancred's gonna have the most brutal. Not that the stories haven't been heart-wrenching, don't get me wrong, but yeah. Also, for those of you doing the newest Ultima, I appreciate y'all for not being super spoilerly, but some of y'all, I've seen the screenshots. I have no context, but damn. Like, it was a day. Actually, it's more like 4 days. The video eventually getting caught up is eventually I will, you know, yeah. Like laundry and napkin and chair, even I'm crying. I mean, again, if Yostola's just got it like that, so I understand that people fold. Maybe in the future they'll give her a little bit more melanin, but either way, there will be no Yostola slander and on my streams ever. She's a baddie. He reminds me of Prompto from Final Fantasy 15 so bad. If you mix Prompto with Titus from Final Fantasy 10, that's what I think this character would look like. I don't hate it. I think my brain, as we were through this entire expansion, I was trying to like figure it out, but I feel like a smash between those two characters, and I am not mad about it. I would never slander she for whom I simp. I'm crying. That is a very good point. Yes. Now, Yostola's a little wild in the sense of I need her to stop getting her behind almost killed and murked and having to pull out of the live stream, but we won't talk about it because she's probably going to do it again. As a true woman of science, she's giving Jinx vibes where I think she would just nosedive right back there in terms of things, which I'm not mad about, fully. I was like, can we talk about how Thancred went from pretty boy who does all the things, which he still is, to I am now a dad who's a pretty boy. And I've earned my stripes. It's so funny. I like how they did that, though, where they're like, Thancred, Irianje are pretty much parents at this point. And I'm like, yes, I understand. I get it. Because when you're in your 30s and 40s, you just get to that point where, like, you low-key have people who are like, I think you're the coolest person, and I want to look up to you. I'm like, thank you so much. Even though I still don't know what the hell I'm doing. Sometimes. Not sometimes, just, you know, adulting. Adulting's a strange thing. But either way, the point I'm trying to say is, shout out to Thancred's character growth here, because he's a parent who can visit his daughter whenever he wants. To the Crystarium we go! Huzzah! Also, I will say I'm probably going to be a part of the Kopintea coalition very soon. I do like his character a lot. I did not know how feral the fandom is for this character, though. I understand, but it's just funny how many people see him play. I'm like, I understand. He was what I was mentioning a long time ago, that if there was a character that you could low-key ship yourself with, if you wanted to as a Warrior of Light, it would be Kopintea. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't, yeah, I don't ship him with the Warrior of Light. In my headcanon, he's just baby girl. I'm crying! Yes, like Kopintea has the same thing with those of you in the Trigun fandom, and if you know, you know, where everybody says that Vash is baby girl, just like with Resident Evil. Leon is the baby girl. Kopintea is Final Fantasy XIV's baby girl, as in you cannot say anything about that man at all, and I understand. I don't ship my character with him. It's more so I have like really protective, like this is my cat vibes. Because I own cats in real life, so because he's a cat, there will be no Kopintea slander. But he's adorable. I'm sorry, he's a cute character. It's gonna be him and another character I won't name because that's gonna spoil it for Don Cheryl. But him, as Misa calls out to Misa the Christmas cats, they're probably gonna be my favorite. Along with another Bonet man, but I'm not gonna say his name either because it's a spoiler. But I'm collecting all my animals because I love bunnies and I love cats. And this game is trying my life. Doing this to me. Why would it be raining? Why would you do that, game? What that basically means is, yes, I will be buying Kopintea things because I've seen some dope merch and keychains, and I'm like, now that I'm here, yeah. And actually, I did have to get a new lanyard because mine broke. So for context, y'all, I keep lanyards and stuff on me because I like to just have stuff when I just want to grab stuff and go, like my N95s and then like my keychains and stuff when I leave the house. And so I actually bought a new Final Fantasy XIV lanyard because my Kingdom Hearts one finally died out. Like, I had that one for, God, like 8, 9, 10 years. Because I remember buying it, I think, from a con a long time ago. So I saw some keychains of Kopintea, and I'm like, dang, all right, it's over for me.
Did you ever get your Emmerich plushie in?
Oh, no, I haven't yet. That one, I'm assuming will be coming maybe sometime next year, because they're still making it. Because I think they shared a sample of it, and I think folks made some really decent comments, which I was in alignment with. But yeah, I'll be getting that one soon. Little guy's gonna be sitting on the. He's probably gonna sit on my like office desk with my Moogle, my little sprout Moogle. Speaking of my sprout move, I need him to stop falling. There you go. He won't stay over here.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Backlog undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud.
Aww.
Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
I, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain.
How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this? Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
That's so adorable. Tiny. Did I end up in one of my random slots? Oh, there it is. Yup. Definitely working on my bags. Crying.
All right, then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
This will work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory.
Which one is which? Yep. Questions.
Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
Right, though, Zeno. Honestly.
You're back. You're back. You're all back.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
What? But you've only just got here.
You know how it goes.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
I love her Loki confused. They were kind of like, you got the other cyan we gotta go get. It's fine. He's just been asleep
Yours
for a
is
while.
a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
Crying.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, Don't you have anything to say about that?
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right.
Now that's just badass energy. Let's go.
For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal.
Right, though, Genki?
Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
Alice's like, I want my new fit too. What you mean? Two Genki's comment in the chat. But yes.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat. Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think
Sorry. Him and Gracie and Emmerich have the same vibe. I'm like, hon, please, baby, come on. Like, what? You're just gonna just hang around with all the big old Christian Tower mystical powers and just be dark about it? I'm crying. I love characters like that. I'm just gonna be like, God, really? Really, dude?
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the seventh dawn. Grahatia, at your service. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help!
Crying.
Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
Yes, Geki is very baby girl. I
could do
understand.
with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a...
She gonna jump off it. Yep, I knew she was jumping. I knew she was jumping!
Here we go again.
Listen, I don't told y'all this before. The two characters I most like in this game are Alice and Yostola. Oh god, Alice reminds me of my younger self so much. I love her.
I will join the fray when I finished my tea.
That is why she like me. Again, I'm gonna be quiet.
Thus did the avatar of destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
Y'all are ridiculous. Get out.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh. So it was that a new adventure began.
Yeah, I figure we're gonna need Gerhatia since it's looking like it's gonna be some real bad Majuju Magumbo in the next part of this. Jeez, I'm not even at Endwalker yet, but I'm already scared.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find.
Oh no, I think I know what's happening. I think I know whose body that is.
With
Oh
the
god.
Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money! Money, money, the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
Now, as you said, I think I know exactly who this is. At least their body. I knew you were gonna come back, shit!
Familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
I hate it so much.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten.
All right. All right, please, the theatrics.
So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions.
I mean, I imagine.
With the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment! Your radiance, but give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless. Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre. The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Boy. Okay, so just to catch folks up who didn't catch that, Azahi's body has been possessed by an Azian / ancient, which is sexy. So love the fact. The only reason why I was able to catch that was I looked at the character model as he was talking. I was like, that's Asahi's body. Fuck. So that was the first thing. Cool. Grahati is a scion. That's great. What's not great is Zenos is probably going to set this world on fire because he has a love relationship with us of wanting to murk our asses. Because we have this whole Sasuke Naruto thing going on right now. And that's not great with people who can transcend dimensions and use powers beyond comprehension. This next time on Dragon Ball Z. No, I'm just kidding.
I would say, and can turn into a dragon.
I hate this so much. And Walker's gonna be so bad. Also, shout out to Jonathan Bailey, who voices Garhatia. For those of you who watch Wicked, he's one of the characters in that. He's also in Bridgerton. Man has been on a tour doing the absolute most. And I understand that is a baddie of a man. I love it. Also, to remark in the comments, Ginky, yes, Alice and Alphino have some of the best comedic timing in this whole game, and I love them both so much for it. When she jumped off, I was like, I knew she was gonna do that. I knew she was gonna jump off the fucking thing. I'm very much a Thancred. Yes, I can see it, Ginky. And oh, I know. Like, it's, I already know it's gonna be horrors beyond comprehension, because I know it's going to be bad, because if Shadowbringers was bad, then I know Endwalker's going to ump the ante and hurt my feelings. So I will apologize now if I start just like having to walk away for 2 seconds to process what the fuck I just saw. But that's why I play Unicorn Overlord and then Infinity Nikki to come back down and stuff, because this game gonna try my life along with other RPGs. Just like Metaphor, without spoiling it, has tried my life in the prologue. In the prologue, by the way. So my feelings, they're there. No, baby, you asked me about your tone and mannerism. You are so adorable. Oh my God, you're fine. You're just enthusiastic. It's great. You're totally fine, though. He's like a shoujo character. I'm crying. Oh, you poor baby. You'll be alright.
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
I'm crying.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Oh!
Welcome back, everyone.
It's been a minute. What's up?
Lise!
Also, welcome into Asinian Final Fantasy XIV. We're having a nice one.
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
Right, though, girl. They've been going through it.
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
famous Lys Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Oh, he's so cute, God!
Oh, right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
That is fair.
Well, well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition.
I love how wrong you are,
And
Uraje.
though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
We not, but that's okay.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak, and it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald, and we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Ah, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'm crying.
I'll do my best. I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
I don't mind stuffy meetings.
Rest assured, there'll be many, many more. Go on, lend Alize a hand.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Sure.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
Sure. Let's go with that.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
My headcanon is like Alice and Gratia are these like nieces and nephews I have from like y'all are adorable, but if stay in my line of sight, because if you get lost, I'm going to be upset in the most platonically affectionate way. Oh my god. Tara is the final boss of this game. She has too many resources. Someone who's that resource, that small, that tiny, a final boss. I'm just letting y'all know. Everybody's like, how? And I'm like, listen, again, she's resourced, she's tiny, she knows how to get in places. She is the true enemy. She is really the one whom he defeated in the end. I'm crying. To more donuts! And obvious, oops, sorry, something fell on my keyboard. I do appreciate, again, the way they do the story, because they do it very much like One Piece, where, you know, again, characters come back. Sometimes you're not happy to see them, sometimes you are. People changed roles, and then you get a little bit of a reprieve as they set up the next story that you're going to go into, which is always something else. Like the airship. Also, I need to remind people that yes, one of my favorite expansions, Heaven's Ward, and yes, I do love this music a lot. Oh, my tea's ready. I know I made it a long time ago, but let it brew for a minute and then kind of let it sit for a bit. Hold on a second, y'all. I'm gonna BRB. I need to go grab a spoon real quick. Hold on. Okay, I am back. I have a tea that tastes like sugar cookies, so I was just getting a spoon for it. Oh, it's December, which means I have a tea advent calendar I can finally do. I've been saving it for this part of the year. I know, it's nerdy tea things, but I'm excited. it's all the way over there. Okay, we're flying. You gotta tell me twice. Chocobo time! Actually, I'm using my Firebird. I actually am a big fan of advent calendars. Just because I think they're really fun to be able to open something like one day out of a month kind of thing. So I have one for tea. There is a stationary one I was looking at, but I'm not 100% sure. This is a season of like resting, recuperating, and sending people gifts. So I do like this season. And for those who are like the stationary folks who indulge in that, I have officially cracked open my books for next year. I haven't got into my 2025 book, but I did find some more tools I was looking for in regards to my stationery and lace bobbin. As in, I have finally officially incorporated lace or fabrics into my books now. I'm not a huge fan of how they look so far, but I think the general idea I have is coming together with the way I've been using washi tape and stickers and fabrics. I think I'm just gonna probably give myself this year to experiment with it a little bit more, but I think it's kind of coming together after a few years of trying to figure out what my style is. Which, as you can see and probably think about it, is makeup fashion, a lot of like flowers and stuff like that, which I'm not surprised at myself at all. That was kind of what I was always envisioning in my head. I just needed to do that thing where you practice for a long time and you finally nail it, which is great. Okay, I think it's here. Yes, I figured. He's like, can I punch something? Can I use force? I will be buying that girl has HIYOKO keychain today because he has now become my favorite. I knew this was gonna happen. I want people to know that since I started this game and I started to see the NPCs, I knew I was gonna start collecting them like Pokemon and being like, I'm a fan of him and her and them and that. And it was gonna happen. And I knew Gratia eventually was gonna be on my favorites list, and now he is. And it's interesting though, because in my brain, shout out to the folks who do Warrior of Light shits with NPCs. Some of y'all's NPCs are so good. I now cannot imagine him with anybody else but this one person's NPC. Like they're one Warrior of Light, and my brain's like, I can't. Like that's theirs. That's their NPC. And I have no problem with it again. If you ship characters in fiction, I have no issue with that. I have no problems with it. As long as it's safe and you're not hurting anybody by doing it. You're just having fun, of course. But again, I understand now. I understand the Gratia love. He's just so precious. He's baby girl. I get it. I love how every... it reminds me of the tweet where someone said, every guy becomes... And someone's like... What, the tweet was something like... They're calling them a baby girl and it's just a grown-ass man that people love in fiction. That's literally the truth, though. Because it's true. It's the thing. Shout out to the internet. Fandom. Oh my god. Okay. We are going a little further up. I think if I was like a few years older, because my thing is I always tend to like NPCs close to my age, I probably would like Kopintea in that way, in the sense of like, oh, but in my brain he's like a little brother. It's just, he's adorable as a character, so. But, I mean, as folks realize, like, I'm not the type of person who typically, I don't really do self-ships with characters in fiction. I like them a lot, and I talk about them, and they're attractive because Final Fantasy is such pretty boys and pretty people. But for the most part, I'm not that person who like ships myself with them or anything, or ships my character in a hardcore way. But I respect it though. So that's why I always say on stream, like, if you do that, please know I'm not disrespecting you. You're totally fine to do that. I think it's very cute. People who do NPC ships and stuff, I think it's very cute, personally. I just don't.
It's down here in this cave.
I was about to say, like, where am I going? What is happening? There's also a fade over here. Wait, let me get close up on the map so I can stop being a dork. Find a stagnant point. Okay. Oh, I went further out. There it is. Right in front of my face. Oh! Wow! The disrespect is loud. Exactly.
That is the greatest of callbacks to doing the Crystal Tower stuff.
He's such a dork, and I love it so much. I love dorky characters, though. Like, don't get me wrong, there's another character, I forget their name, but they're in Grand Blue Fantasy. It's the character who has blonde hair and glasses. I love dorky characters, so that is always going to be my thing. I've been clocked numerous times. That is why I like Emmerich and Kopintea, and also I do like Thancred Sass. I do love dorky characters. Yes, I do agree with you, Zena. I love the callback to the Crystal Tower. Kopintea is such a dork, though. He's such a dork. I love him so much. All that knowledge in your head, and that's what I'm saying. When you learn too much stuff, you get nerfed. Like, you can't have it all. Well, you can, technically, I guess, if you're into that, but not everybody's into, like, dorky people. So I just, I'm just saying, it's great. He's very endearing of a character. That's why I'm glad they made the Crystal Tower mandatory, because, like, people wouldn't have got the context for that, like, at all without it. So,
Oh, no, they made the Crystal Tower mandatory because there would have been plot holes otherwise.
Yeah. Which I think I said it before that there's something in Endwalker which I don't have enough context to be able to spoil what it is, but it's another thing of if you don't play that, there's some context you're missing for Dawn Trail, which I'm like, do your side quest. That's all I'm gonna say. Well, the blue quest really you should do. Now, side quests I would do if you just want extra dialogue and stuff, but I still say you should just do the side stuff. It really helps. Are they up there on the... Okay, I was about to say, like, I don't know if they were up on the platform or not, but it's fine. So I think age-wise, Alice, even though technically she aged while she was in the first, she's like teenager. I think Grahatia is 23, 24, 25, something like that. He's like mid-20s.
24.
Yeah, he's mid-20s. That's why I say, I mean in a platonic way where he's really adorable in that way, but also I see him as like a little brother. I'm like, you're so cute. And like, you got some skin on your teeth now, but you're still a baby. No disrespect to anybody below 25. I appreciate you. It's just that I'm gonna be 32 soon, so in my head, you're making your way. Got a little dirt on your shoes and stuff, but just you're making your way. You're not there yet, though. Speaking of which, I do need to start planning for what I want to do for that since, oh my god. Even though I was talking to my sister about this though, apparently when you turn 35, you're middle-aged, and I was like, when the fuck did that happen? I don't even
Nah, that checks out.
I don't think I'm gonna see myself middle-aged in like 3 years. That's kind of wild to me. My brain doesn't process that. But, I don't know. I feel like middle age to me is not till you're like 50, like I would say mid 40s to mid to late 40s, early 50s would be middle age to me. I don't think 35 is middle age. I feel like until you hit 40, no, nah, you got a little too much learning to do still. I only say that, y'all, because I have some mutuals and friends who are in their 40s, and I believe them when they say you have not lived yet. You are still young in your 30s. Don't get it twisted. Because when I hear them talk, I'm like, oh, never mind. I'm definitely a baby. My bad. I'll be quiet. Not the DLC. I'm screeching. But that's why I gotta exercise and stretch, because let me tell you how. The thing about it though, and this is for the people specifically who have baby faces. So I've talked about this before on stream, and I will just say it again. If you have a baby face, just know as you age, the beautiful part about it is that you start looking like in your 20s, in your 30s and 40s, and it's very fun. Because then it becomes, how old am I actually? That turns people the hell up, because they're just like, excuse me ma'am, are you like a ma'am or are you like a miss? And I'm like, trick question. I'm kidding. Well, I'm half kidding. For those of you who have baby faces, you will start to lose your baby faceness as you age, and I see what people say that like you want the DLC for that in your 30s and 40s. I understand that now, because man, I had a bad baby face for at least forever. I still do, but that's why, not to flex, but if you saw Mama C, she don't look her age. So I feel like I've recognized I will stop aging at around this age now. Because that's around the time my mom stopped aging, because she looks exactly the fucking same. And it's scary. Yeah. I personally want to refund the 5-day shoulder ache DLC. That is fair too. Stretching is your friend. That's all I'm gonna say. But as you age, yes, your ligaments in your body are like, No, but dead ass. I'm so serious. My mom didn't stop getting carded till she's in her 60s. So I don't know what to tell you. It's the melanin. It's great. But yeah, if I'm not careful, I'm gonna get carded for a lot of stuff because I don't look it, and it's great. Seeing we're carded for stuff in their 30s, but they think I'm in my 40s. Oh no! I am sorry. And of course, y'all, I don't want to do that thing too, where you should care if you look older or younger or whatever. I don't really care. I just know. I think the reason why I look so young is because I'm also petite and I have a baby face, so there's nothing I can do to fix that. No worries, Yinky. It's all goody in the hoodie. Please enjoy cooking time because it is dinner will be in a couple of hours. This is that time of the day. I'm grateful for it too, and it's not something that I really care about because we all age and get wrinkles and we all types of stuff as we age, of course. Some of us more than others, but I mean, I'm more so I'm grateful to the privilege of aging. Because as I've told y'all on stream, when I was a kid, I was the type of kid who was like, I don't want to get older because I know when I get older, it's going to be responsibilities and bills and kids and a bunch of stuff. And now I'm in my 30s and I was like, yeah, Baby C was right. Like, y'all don't want to pay taxes. Why would you want to do that for fun? Why do you want to do adult things? Go be a kid. Go play video games until you're done playing video games. Don't rush trying to be an adult. It's fine. Don't rush your millstones. Don't do that. Don't do it. I promise you. It'll be alright. Plus, I will say my dad also doesn't get clocked as his age either. So, but also my parents, if you saw them when they looked really young, they had the same problem I did, which is like they looked really young, and then now because they're older now, they've aged really gracefully, and that's what I'm looking forward to. Is like, you know. But I also don't covert youth. I think a lot of people covert that, which I don't. And it's something I watched a little bit, and I want to finish the video where people were talking about the trend that people have of I'm just a girl. Like, I don't really abide by that type of thing. Like, don't get me wrong. Being young, being spry, having the experiences that you do, of course, insofar as ignoring the bullying and things that can happen when you're younger, because I went through that too, of course. But I don't really covert being young, as in you enjoy the season that you're in, and, you know, when it's over, but I don't really want to not have the autonomy that comes with being an adult, where you can do whatever you want to do and kind of live your life, build relationships, community, and that type of thing that you can't often do when you're younger. And I also think, too, that when you're young, your head and your body is developing in so many different ways. You go through so many different experiences that there's just a time and place for certain millstones and things to have, which is why I do appreciate, like, the time markers as they are. So I genuinely, which I know often happens, I feel bad for people who have to grow up too fast, or for folks who have to, like, who choose to stay in their Peter Pan, I guess, for the rest of their lives. Because I think you can be spirited and spry and curious your whole life and have a, really pay attention to your inner child. But I also think there's a means to not go so far to the right. You mean covert? I'm here like sneaky youth? Right, of course, yes.
No, see, you mean you're saying it wrong. You meant the word covet.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. It's a thing where I say things wrong because My lack of English is very strong. But that's what I meant. My bad. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes. That's what I meant. Sorry about that. Because how do I put this? I think being able to be a kid as long as possible is really, really a privileged thing to do. And I think some people try to speed run their milestones. And I say it all the time on stream, like, just, like, that's why I'm saying it, like, don't do that. Things have to happen on your own timeline, and sometimes it's not going to be along these mainstream milestones. But at the same time, like, when you're an adult, it's interesting to see people really get stuck in wanting to not make decisions for themselves and actually just be caught in being so young forever. And what I mean is that, like, again, for example, I'm in my 30s, so don't get me wrong. Like, I love dresses, fancy stuff. I'll always be into fantasy, fiction, and fun, that type of thing. But there's a certain amount of things I hold myself accountable towards because I'm an adult. Like, I'm not 15 years old. So there's a certain way I live my life now that I didn't when I was 15. And that's okay, because you're supposed to grow up and age and do things and have experiences and learn. And I think some people sometimes get stuck, or they want to, like, forever relive girlhood, and I just don't want to do that, if that makes any sense. Like, I just don't want to relive certain things, and I don't want to live in perpetual, like, oh, I don't have any bodily autonomy and I can't make my own decisions type of thing. Like, I don't want to do that. Not saying people when you're young don't have that. It's more of when you're older, you know, you're a little more seasoned, as I said. And the gift of being seasoned is that you can be a little bit more fine-tuned to that inner child and know, like, this works for me, that doesn't. I like this and I like that type of thing. But sometimes it's sad to see people kind of get stuck where they just want to be perpetually, again, in a Peter Pan mode, where they want to be young forever in a detrimentally bad way. And it's kind of sad. And it sucks. But anyway, me riffing. Yeah, for sure, Lawrence, and I agree. Like, there's a beauty and don't get me wrong, I don't think going through pain and heartache is something I wish for anybody, but you cannot live your life expecting not to go through stuff. But I think the beauty of going through stuff is that it really unpacks and uncorks you a little bit more, where sometimes the answers you really are seeking are really with your inner child and you learning the lessons from whatever that is. And I like that seasoning. I prefer to be able to take my experiences but not lose that whimsy I had as a kid, but more so just recognize that, like, you can shoot for ideals and dreams and goals, but also still be grounded in reality and practicality too at the same time. You don't have to lose one or the other. And I think that's, to me, what being an adult is. Or at least that's my understanding of it for myself. Because, you know, we all can't be young, spry, and beautiful all the time. And I don't really encourage that either. I think people should be allowed to feel the way they do, and we all can't be dolled up, dressed to the nine. And sometimes we just have to fall apart or feel ugly or, you know, be human. But yeah, of course, Raha's thesis was that. Yeah. So I'm crying. He's such a big old nerd who just wants to go on adventures with his, like, inspiration, which is so cute to me as a storyline motif. So I'm excited to see how his character will grow. Even though he's got, like, thousands of years of knowledge at 24. Jesus. It's giving anime protagonist, I'm just saying. And also, it's not a judgment for people. People have their reasons for acting the way they do. But that is also why I studied psychology, because I always wanted to know why people did what they did. And there's a lot of reasons why people do what they do. Even if we don't want to do them, or if we choose not to. There's often a reason why people do what they do. And sometimes it comes back to their social needs are not being met, or society is not structurally conducive to making sure people have their needs met. But I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. That's another rabbit hole we can go down to. Speaking of seasoning, I get told I'm spicy. Wait. Spicy. Would you care to elaborate, Lawrence? I only ask, you don't have to, only because I've heard many a definition of what spicy means depending on the person who's talking about the spice. But that is interesting that you get told you are spicy. I think my appearance is deceptive, but I'm told often I'm very mysterious. Even though I'm not trying to be. But I think I'm very mysterious. Like, I come off as this very, like, Naruto protagonist-like person, and then people get to know me, and they're like, wow, you have such deep depths. And there's a lot of mystery, and I'm like, okay. I don't know, I'm just vocal about my politics? Okay. I can see why people say that then. Not to say, like, I don't know if I would call you spicy. I just feel like you're very value-oriented, which I'm very much the same way too. But maybe to some people, spicy might be you're just very forthright and vocal, which I think is actually traits I embody too. So maybe we're in the same camp as spicy. I can't speak, of course, with like a one-to-one, but I'm very much the same because I'm just very vocal about like my values and stuff from the get-go. And I'm only like that because, like, if I tell people how it is, like, from the jump, there's no questioning about where I'm at. Insofar as, of course, if it's safe to do so. If it's not, and somebody's just like, whatever, then it's fine. But, I mean, yeah. I'm at least, yeah. I mean... I mean, that's what I'm saying. Is it really spicy, or is it just being mean to people who are not very nice people, who choose to be, excuse my language, assholes? So, I don't know. Yes, the ambience. So people who are like, you can be kind, but you don't have to be nice to people who are jerks, to people who are going through things. Or, you know, to your point, Lawrence, I 100% agree. People are like, we can be bygones and bygones. I'm like, no, that's not how that works. And there's a difference between coming across the aisle for folks who don't know better and want to do better versus folks who know better but choose not to do better and choose to cause people harm and pain. Those are two different things. So I appreciate that you said that. And if someone says you're spicy for that, I mean, then I am too. You're in good company. If that's not already obvious. And the reason why I say that on stream openly, speaking for myself and nobody else, is that, like, again, I do not take kindly to people who cause harm and pain of their own knowingness and also choosing to be ignorant. And even if they are aware of what they're doing, they choose to do it despite the fact that they're hurting people. I don't like people like that, and I can openly say that. So if that makes me spicy too, then shit, I don't care. Because how does it speak of you to validate somebody who you knowingly is doing bad things? I know we can all get caught up, but it means so much to be able to do the right thing and actually, like, have some values that you can stand on, even sometimes if we can't do always what we want to do, than to placate people who we know are just doing awful things because they got a little bit of money or power or whatever. And I don't know. People are funny the way they... People are funny when they're very much like, you can't still be kind and soft. I'm like, I'm a very squishy person. But I choose to be squishy and kind because I know how it feels. People are very unkind and very cruel. So I don't play those types of games at all. So, yes, Spicy Squad. Because absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's why, like I said, my quote that I always say is, kindness is forged in steel and brimstone and fire. The kindest people I know have been through hell, and they are still kind despite it. And I think that's the greatest gift that I've ever been born to witness with some of the people in my life. And I appreciate them so much for teaching me that. Please. Please be a gag. I'll say, I love you, sis, but why? Why? That's not good computer safety skills. We gonna talk. We gonna talk. Girl, don't. Listen, I'm gonna do big sis C moment. Don't you ever, when they ask you for a password, put the password as password. Don't you ever do that. Don't do that. That is not good. That's not good security skills. That's not good security skills. Don't do that, please, God. Don't do that. She's all confident. Oh, baby girl, why? My spicy trait is being abrasive when I know I'm someone's being a fake bitch. Okay, so again, welcome to the spicy crew. How do I put this? I don't do well with people, like, I understand niceties, and I understand, like, we all can't be our full selves in some spaces for various reasons. However, I would agree in that I don't do well with people who are very much inauthentic, because I can't stand it. But that's just me. But I'm biased, I know, because I've had a lot of abrasive experiences because someone was fake and decided to make me their mortal enemy because of whatever they got going on. So I understand. That is completely valid. Especially when someone's being inauthentic in a malicious type of way, that's wild and sad. Again, we're all horrified. Excuse me, no. No. We're not talking to her like that, okay? Just because she said that, we gotta work on her computer skills in terms of password. Does not mean you can talk to her like that, okay? Excuse you. Back off. Back up. If I brought my full self to work... I pause, because you know what? That's real. Oh! There's a lot of truth in the chat. That's all I'm going to say. If you know, you know. In the sense of, like, again, not everybody can bring their full selves to wherever they are in certain spaces. So that's what I mean when I say, if you know, you know. Not everybody has that privilege, y'all. So I'm just being honest in that. Some people don't have the privilege to do that. They just don't. Especially because some people can say some wild stuff in certain spaces. So, yeah. Why are my guesses no much better? Excuse me, ma'am? Excuse me in this world, who's supposed to be my warrior of light. What are we doing? Why is it Courage or Wild Rose? Why would you do that? We can't show the youngins we're messing up. We're gonna go with Wild Rose. Not her trying. Girl, why is your thing password and then you want to square up on the little thing? I'm crying. What is happening? I also know, like, sometimes how people do try it, and that's something, again, as you get older, that you realize, which I know folks in the chat, because I think a lot of folks who watch me are, like, mid to 20s and up, mostly. But as you get older, people will try you, and they will. I'm grateful in the sense of, like, where I work and the things people I'm around in spaces often, more often than not, tend to be more on the, like, I appreciate them and can enjoy myself in terms of things. Speaking for myself and nobody else, and of course, I don't talk too much about my job except out of privacy reasons and stuff like that. But either way, like, there are a lot of spaces people can't do that, and it is something else. Because, whew, I have been tried before in previous spaces, and it is not fun. To the Rising Stones we go. AKA more donuts. My least favorite thing, though, is when you call somebody out on something and then they admit that they do X, Y, Z, and then they're like, you know, actually, I like you now because you got a spine. And I'm like, but did you have to try me first? That was wild. That was a choice. That's not fun for me. But let me not go down that rabbit hole either in terms of shenanigans. It's, whoo! I have stories. That's all I'm going to say. You know what Scion we haven't met yet, even though he's saying he's not one right now? Good old, Emmerich's bestie. Estinian. Also, there will never be said slander in this stream because he's the reason why we were able to do a lot of things in this game. Just saying. Also, their reunion's been a long time coming and nice to see. I love the microwave sound. Okay, she was kind of right about that. Still not good for computer safety, but we'll talk about another time. I like this plot line. It's cool. Are we going to Ishgard for a second? Yes, we is. The most somber place on this freaking in this game. Nah, okay. Ishgard is pretty somber though. That dramatic music. It's down this way. Oh, did that thing where I went the wrong way. Oh, I was like, that's not nearby. But there is a crystal, so we're good. Also, I won't do them anytime soon, but I am learning how to do illustration and stuff like that, so maybe in the far future. It's gonna be fun, though. We have a note, sir. Thank you so much for your kindness. I get to see you right now. Let's go.
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
I'm crying. Oh yeah, we did have that meeting with Lise and everybody in the Alliance. Because everybody was like, stuffy meetings. I'm like, I don't mind the stuffy meeting. I attend them. That's me in real life talking too, because I do 10 meetings that are interesting. I'll say that.
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem.
Mm-hmm.
To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
I love the little high.
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find.
Listen, y'all not gonna find Estinian. If he want to be found, he'll be found. That man be everywhere and nowhere. I love it.
am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day? A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
I'm just telling you again. He be on that Batman shit for real. Estinian just be like everywhere and nowhere, and like he really is like Riku's Batman. I love him so much though. Oh, he just be over. And again, like I said, the two NPCs I know that are just they really like the warrior fight are Emmerich and Kopintea. There might be another one I'm thinking of, but we haven't met them yet. So I just think it's funny. The jumps in the night. I'm crying. He's a spirit. You should put that on a sticker or like a hoodie, Zeno. So people would love that. It makes him seem like Darkwing Duck. I'm crying, but he actually is.
Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it. In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
What's up, Nero?
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering. But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise.
Yeah, I was wondering.
So it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over the cutscene. Yeah, I was wondering about that. His voice did change. I like the other voice, but maybe it's one of those things where I have to get used to it, like the other voices for when from AR are onward. But I wasn't expecting them to get a new voice actor. That's so interesting, though.
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time. Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me, 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Yeah, I feel like the other Sid voice was a bit more. I don't know how to describe it. Like a bit more or girt to it. I don't know the right wording. Versus this one's a little bit more like. Reminds you of like a Pirates of the Caribbean type of piratey voice. So I don't know how I feel about it. I don't hate it. I'm just so used to the other one at this point that I'm like, oh, okay. But that's my general thoughts for right now. I just wasn't anticipating that because I picked up on it in my head. I was like, oh, that's a different voice.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin. All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Like, slight spoiler, so tune out if you haven't played Final Fantasy 16. I will give you 5 seconds. His voice reminds me of your Sid in Final Fantasy 16. Has that same, like, Game of Thrones, Pirates of the Caribbean, gruffy kind of voice. That's the impression I'm getting. And no more Final Fantasy 16 spoilers. Yes. Who kind of, well, spoiler, he kind of acts like, the Sid in Final Fantasy 16 kind of acts like Clive's dad, and that's what the impression is giving. So, alright. Yeah. What is happening?
Damn it. It's overloading.
She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close. So very close.
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There. I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
Wedge.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
And just to give folks a heads up, we are 90% done with the MSQ for not Stormblood, Shadowbringers. And we are 71% done with the MSQ. In terms of the post-Shadowbringers specific part we're at, we are in... Yeah, I figured. So we have... after this patch, 2 more. So we're getting really close to the... So for context, we're in the middle of, or getting close to the middle of patch 5.4, Futures Rewritten. Pretty much we have a couple more in this quest line. And then patch 5.5 has 6. And then patch 5.55 has 3, so we are getting really close to Endwalker. Which I figured based off the timing, even though I know, like, we might not get to it today only because the cutscenes are super long. But at the rate I'm going, I imagine we will be at Endwalker, if not the next stream, the following one. Sid, new voice. Sid's VA is the same as from Heavensward. Why does he sound so different, though?
Because Sid hasn't been voiced in a very long time from that point, and that was during COVID.
So you mean the beginning of 2020 to 2023 or something like that? Or COVID?
Yeah.
Oh, because Heavensward was like, what, 2013, 14, and then this is like 2020. That's a long time. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense because the Praetorium scenes would have been filmed like almost a decade ago. Well, not a decade, but a good chunk of years. Not... Damn it, Genki.
The bad thing is we always hear the old Sid from ARR a lot because of Praetorium.
Yeah, that's true. No, that helps because it's Heavensward. And for context, y'all, my brain does the demarcations this way. Pre-COVID is anything before 2019. I say during COVID because 2020 onward is like the arc of the pandemics we've been on. So that's COVID starting and continuing from 2020 now to monkeypox, which started this year. So we're in 2 pandemics. So that's how my brain works with time. So that's why my brain, to Zeno's point, was trying to process in time where his VA was. Because Endwalker was 2020. So Endwalker started at the beginning of this pandemic. And then anything before that is like Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Heaven's Ward. Since COVID in 2020, that's Endwalker, Dawntrail. So that's how my brain demarcates a lot of stuff nowadays. Because my brain was trying to position where Sid's voice was. And you're right, he hasn't really said too much at Heaven's Ward. And like you said, because we do the... For those of you who don't know, of course, if you see me do the dailies, the main scenario does the 3 main ones you can't get out of course. And you hear Sid's voice, so it throws people off because... his VA hasn't been voice acting since then, so it's like hearing his voice like almost, 5-6 years apart. So, okay. That makes sense. And yes, I can unsee Final Fantasy 16 either being Robin Thicke now. Thanks, Genki. And the reason why, and I say it the way I do again as a reminder for folks, speaking for myself and nobody else, I'm in public health, so in my brain, I say we are in a pandemicus because under the World Health Organization's guidelines, we are under a COVID pandemic and under a monkeypox pandemic. My brain puts it that way because it's the nature of how my brain works as a scientist. So that's why, you know, people can say however they want to say it, and I'm not judging anybody for saying it the way I do. I say it as in we are currently in a pandemic. We are in multiple pandemics, actually. Pending maybe bird flu being a thing soon, in terms of being a public health emergency of international concern. But again, so yeah, that's how my brain works. Because people have to remember COVID started 6 years ago, which sounds bonkers, but the SARS-CoV-2 virus was founded in technically as early as August of 2019. So we have been in a pandemic for almost 5 years. And if anyone argues against that, I could be that person to give you documents. As in, not like documents as in stuff, but I could just show you articles on the World Health Organization's website that literally says we are still in a pandemic. If anybody argues with you, that's fine if they want to argue with you, but we're that's not a thing. No scientist will tell you that we are not in a pandemic. If anything, we'll look at you like climate change, climate change, climate change, climate change. Don't talk about climate change, but climate change. Anyway, done. But thank you, Zeno Genki. Y'all helped me figure out in time and space voice acting, because yeah, they changed the voice acting from Sid and stuff. Oh, no worries, Genki. I just saw it. You're good. No worries.
But yeah. So Endwalker was 2021. And this patch was near the towards the end of Shadowbringers, so that would have been in that 2020 time frame.
Yeah, so pretty much to me, it's like anything 2020 for Final Fantasy 14 is like COVID stuff to me. But that's how my training is, so that's why I appreciate the demarcation of that, because that helps me understand like the voice acting from Heaven's Ward, because they changed the main cast of voice acting for the Scions in Heaven's Ward, like ARR to Heaven's Ward, and then Sid, we didn't hear him talk again until like now. So that definitely helps in terms of like my time brain, because I forgot like this whole franchise has been going on for a decade. So if I don't do it that way, my brain will like fuse them all together, because I've been playing the story for a year, but it's been like a decade wrapped up in a year for me. So yeah. And y'all, I'm not being an a-hole and be like semantic with that. It's because like I've taken classes. I took a class in law, and I'm a scientist, so I have to, in terms of my own research and science, be up to date in terms of my things. From 2020 to 2023 was the end of the emergency phase, which under public health terms, all that means is that the governments have decided to not declare it as an international public health concern. That does not mean that COVID went away. It just means that through different powers and channels, speaking for myself and nobody else, but by knowledge, people have to maintain whatever they choose to in terms of their own governance of how to handle COVID being a thing along with monkeypox and everything else. So when I say we're in a pandemic, that's what I mean, because under the World Health Organization, we are under 2 right now. Anybody who says differently, you can cope. That's all I'm going to say. Cope. I don't know. Cope. That's all I can say. Because if you told me, God, 2017, 2018, we'd be in a pandemic for 5-6 years in my 30s, I probably looked at you like you was sideways, but wilder things have happened. It's just how the world goes, you know? But the beauty of being a scientist is that your job is so people don't think about these things. And yeah, you know, public health works when people don't have to think about it. Just like when y'all wear seatbelts when you're in your cars, right? So anyway. I also did demarcate that too because like I like Frozen. I know people don't like Frozen, but Frozen, the second one came out in like 2019 along with How to Train Your Dragon. And then now, like, we're years later and we're getting a live action for How to Train Your Dragon. So my brain has to demarcate both because I'm like, wait a minute, didn't we just get that? No, see, that was in 2019. I'm like, oh, you're right. That was then. And now we have a live action nobody asked for. No shade. I just didn't ask for it as somebody in the How to Train Your Dragon fandom. I didn't. So
You know what I see in that? We getting old.
I mean, again, did I think that we'd be dealing with, you know, the stuff we're doing? But it technically tracks because I told myself in 2019, 2020 that, you know, to the story goes, pandemics is the last 3 to 7 years. And COVID has been around for 5 to 6. So technically speaking, history's kind of repeating itself. So I did say that I would probably be dealing with it until my mid-30s. And, well, I'm 32. So, started when I was 24, 25. Yeah? Y'all can't see my face, but I'm just grinning with the, like, the nervous face that I have. Frozen would have been a beloved Disney movie if they didn't run that. Oh, yeah. That's true. They did run Let It Go to the ground. I do like Elsa a lot, though. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, Frozen was, like... I do like Frozen as a franchise. Do I want another movie? No. But I do like Frozen.
Apologies for the wait.
I hope this works so much for this character because he's been going through a lot.
Have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now.
I see what you did there,
Help
Zeno.
you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
I'm crying. Also, I hope I'm not being dismissive when I say cope. And what I mean by that is, if anybody can tell you as a scientist, the real OGs, shout out to climate change folks, because the inevitable consequence of destroying the planet and harming organisms is pandemics and viruses and bacteria running rampant and killing organisms or hurting people. So I don't mean to say that in that stark manner. It's just more of just me being honest about the fact that, like, we can still have a future and still move forward and still make great change in spite of the fact that we are under these conditions. That's all I'm saying.
Alphino, Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
Oh.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
I just want y'all to know I think it's adorable that Kopintea
Using
has not
Magitech
left
terminals
the
to
hero
formulate
yet.
the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether.
Oh dang, we actually have a dungeon in this?
And as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I for one would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
They're like diplomacy, bureaucracy we hated. I understand.
Excellent. With your permission then, let us begin.
Time for Super Saiyan Graha.
I'm crying.
Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news. For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light-corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even.
I'm crying, not the Mega Man Legends, but that's so real.
But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
You should tell her that yourself.
I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire.
I'm crying. She would make fun of you, but I think you should tell her.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Gaboo!
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether, and while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gaboo, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then, the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn,
haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Oh, yay. I think what we'll do is we'll probably get maybe to the end of this quest line if it's possible, and then we'll probably call it there. Maybe not. I don't think we'll be able to get to the end of it, but we'll do this maybe a few more and then call it. Yeah, we got a couple more, so I don't think we'll get to the end of this one. Because I think if we do that, like I said, the next stream or two, we'll probably get to Endwalker, which is bonkers, but we're getting closer, which is nice. And that means I just need to go ahead and start leveling up Arcanist so I can be a scholar. Because my goal is to get that pretty close to level 80, if not 90, to be able to move us forward. So I'm excited. But yes, if it isn't already obvious, and Shadowbringers is I'm not gonna lie, it is one of my favorite expansions. It did a really good job with the story. It's because Graha, dang it, Graha's here. But yeah, my goal was to be towards Endwalker by the end of the month. So, I mean, end of the year. So I guess we made it a little bit further than I thought we would, but that's fine. But no rush, because Endwalker is going to be a lot. And then we get the beach episode finally, because good God. But yeah, overall, I mean, I think they do a really good job of kind of cutting loose ends, or not cutting, excuse me, tying up loose ends in the story.
It's down below.
Oh, it is? Oh. Flying everywhere. It doesn't help that there's rain, which means my depth perception is definitely going to be off. As if I haven't been here like 40 times, but you know. There we go. Also, I need to make it a habit, but I really need to go and talk to the NPCs in terms of things, not just with the quest markers, but just in general. I'm crying! But is he wrong, though? I love how he's like, I'm gonna get probably some shady comments for dragging y'all to the first. I'm like, true.
Nary a word from you all this time. Then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
I'm crying.
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude.
Also, if y'all don't realize, I love Master Matoya, by the way. She's one of my favorite NPCs in this game. But I do love, like, old women.
She is a gem.
Like, badass women in games. So I would never have slander for Master Matoya. I think she is super cool of a character.
I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Oh, Alphina's dead.
I don't think you should have told me that.
Adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
So this is one of those instances where I'm going to say this. Respect your elders also means what Y'shtola technically did might not have been the best. But I forgot Alphino is really the equivalent of, I think there's a gag with Tom Holland where he's not told anything for Marvel because he talks too much.
Yes.
He's one of those characters. I love Alphino, don't get me wrong, but there's just some folks you can't tell certain things because they will tell everybody everything, and you're like, oh, you spoiled the surprise. Cool. All right, well, this is bad.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
I love her! She's like, these damn kids.
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
I love her. She's like, cut to the chase. I'm tired. I'm old, and I just want to go back to doing what I was doing. What you want? Love her.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porkses with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porksy, as it were. Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Alphano and Kopintea, man. Both of them. Comedy skit. Oops, wrong person. I'm crying. That's what I'm saying, y'all, which I could have been doing it a little bit more. Please talk to the NPCs, even if they don't have things above their head, because these little details are really funny. And really cool that they put this in here dialogue-wise, but yes. I would know. And the reason why I like Alphano is that I literally do the same thing, so it's okay. I understand Alphano's pain because I sometimes don't know when to just not be really, really obtuse sometimes. Like that denseness? That was great. That's why I love Alphano too. Oh. I forgot the brooms have side quests. I gotta go back in here and do these things, though. But not right now. Later. Assuming we can fly over there. I keep forgetting that big old thing exists. I'm like, yep. And yeah, I'll probably do the dungeon that's coming up with this, and then probably call it. Because the next Final Fantasy XIV stream, which will be Saturday, we will just move our shenanigans towards the main story. That way, too, it'll give me a little bit of time to just do some other side stuff real quick, because the closer we get to Endwalker, the more I know it's going to be on some shenanigans. So I do want to make more progress, but I'd rather pace myself because I know it's going to be some BS. And what I mean by that is the story is going to get really intense. Because right now we're in like the, I don't want to call this the calm before the storm, but to me it kind of is. But it's not really a huge reprieve either. Not you having a name called the Unwashed. What do you mean? Also, y'all know me. I like being able to do shenanigans, so. Alright, Ginky and Xeno, let me know when you're ready to go. I can cue us up.
Good.
The fact I didn't really level that fast, maybe I can stay as Sage and Astro for Endwalker. So I'm still just level 81. I forgot it's harder to get EXP as you get to higher levels. So never mind.
Oh yeah, there's something I need to show you in this dungeon.
Okay.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
And welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. Also, Ginky, that is the best tank line ever. I need you to say that every time. That is amazing.
Okay, see, come over here. You stole a pillow.
There is. I'm crying. I love it. Thank you, game developers. You know who your fan base is. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. I'm doing okay. I am currently doing a dungeon with Ginky and Xeno in terms of Endwalker shenanigans. So, yeah. Having a blast. Doing all the things. Yeah, today hasn't been a bad day at all, which is nice. Probably put that on you, accordion lord. What's up? Thanks for that. Not the place being so infected. And as a reminder for folks too, in terms of things, if I'm a little quiet during dungeons, it's because I'm concentrating. So please know I'm not ignoring you. If you're saying anything in the chat, I will respond as soon as I can. I promise. I love how we're fighting like this rock thing. That's cute. Sure that's not a certain Batman villain? If you know, you know.
Batman? You mean Spider-Man?
Oh, you're right. I'm just saying, he might be making a cameo now. I don't know what to do with this mechanic. I just made assumptions of what to do with that mechanic.
Yeah, you're supposed to put it down the hole.
Need it though. Oh, that's not a hole. Shoot, that's a monster. This level was very whimsical. I like it. Yeah, that's what I meant, Clayface. Definitely did. I was like, huh, it's lovely to see you in this game. Where's Spider-Man when you need him? love how they just have Binky rammed into a corner. Dang. More things.
Oh yeah, this one.
What the devil is this thing? Whatever, it looks like it's supposed to be.
I'm back. Okay.
Well, that would have been bad being down there.
Mm-hmm. You need to be up here with us.
Shoot. I didn't see that. Well, that's all we have. Oh shit buttons.
Front. To the front.
Oh, you can fall off the thing.
Yep.
My bad. Well, that's why I'm glad we have another revive person. Jeez.
Don't do any actions when you get up.
Yeah, I remember that trick. Shout out to Misa, cause that would be bad. Alright, quick kill. There we go. Another dark abyss to go into. I thought we were gonna go to one of those cloud platforms. That's the only reason why I did that, and that was a mistake. Don't worry, Skinky. It It was one of them like things where it's like, oh, I'm dead. So you're good. I'm glad you got a laugh out of it, honestly, because that was hilarious. Or I'm like, no, you didn't need to do all that. It was unnecessary. And now you're dead.
What? I kind of like this area.
Very nice. It's definitely giving that magical vibe for sure. The fact that just random being like, hey, I'm gonna cost you some issues now. Good day to you. Leave me alone. Not baking a pork seed, I'm crying. Not Queen Porker. We gotta fight her? I thought we were just gonna have to bake her. Like an easy bake oven kind of situation. My bad. I didn't mean to talk over her. You gotta let her cook. I'm gonna be quiet. She's so cute! Is she a mount?
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
I want her as a mount. You know she's trying to kill us, but I still want her as a mount. I know, right? Again, we cooked her like an easy bake oven project, and now we get to fight her. That's wild. What do you mean, game?
Get up to the worker.
Ooh. She a baby star. Oh god, I'm pressing so many buttons I'm not supposed to. Ah, not there, not there, not there. Ah.
Damn it.
Sorry, Kinky.
Should have just got hit.
Shit. My bad. Yeah, the two spellcaster slash revive folks are having to run back, Lord. Oh, I wasn't even trying to get it. Is there a specific way to dodge that besides you just need to sprint away from that?
Yeah, you just need to dodge the stuff on the floor and keep moving away from it.
Got it. Okay. That's an automatic just dev. Oof. All right.
Yeah.
Got it. Good to know.
This attack's name is Tenderloin.
I'm crying. It's so cute. Even though again she's trying to kill us.
To the pig. Hey, from the pig. Oh, away from the pig. Away from the pig.
frick?
Up here. Up here. Minced meat.
Oh, I still hate that. Jesus. Dang, I finally leveled up. Wow. Oh, nice. Doses 3. Let's go. Becoming a murdering machine. Let's go. We love to see it.
What? One of the names of your abilities. I've watched too much internet.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Oh, I did that awkward thing where I let my phone die. Whoops. We just baked a whole pig. I'm crying.
There we are. Quite tame.
She's cute, though. I like her little crown. I think we'll probably stop it after this. Oh, God.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Yup. Figured as much. Feed the girl, huh? The easy bake oven creation that tried to kill us.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some corpses. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
I'm screeching.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the Mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone. We're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porksies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age?
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
I'm crying.
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Alright, with that, I'm gonna stop it there. So, we are still in, I want to say 5.4?
Yes.
Yeah, so, we will do Final Fantasy XIV next week again, in regards to the MSQ, but we actually got where I wanted to get, which is kind of in the middle of the post Shadowbringers. So for context, we have a few more left in this quest line again, and then we have 5.5 and 5.55, and then we'll be in Endwalker. So I wanted to get to this point because while I won't be streaming them, I'm going to be doing the Eden and Near Armada raids, those series, to be able to get more of the story, and then we will get towards Endwalker. But then the goal actually for me too is I'm going to be spending this week to level up as an Arcanist, which you can see the quest My First Grimoire, because I think I'm level 10 maybe? I think I'm level 10 right now. Yeah. So my goal right now, just to kind of elaborate, and then we'll switch over to the chatting screen to where I'll talk about kind of like send y'all off to someone and everything else. So, Arcanist is what you have to become before you can do either Summoner or Scholar. I'm going to become a Scholar to get the last healer that I need to be able to finish this out. And what I mean by magical DPS is that I plan to play as a Pictomancer, but I do want to do Blue Mage and Red Mage. And, you know, I will probably go ahead and just, like, probably do all the magical range DPS, to be honest with you. And then finish out Gunbreaker and Paladin. Those are the classes I will be maining in the game, where I'll always be a white mage main, but the classes I play will be here. And then we will move on to doing all of the Disciples of the Hand and Disciples of the Land, but I'm not going to stream all that. So my goal right now is to get Arcanist up to Scholar to show y'all the Scholar quest line, and then to also prep that class to be the one I play if I level up too quickly on Astro and Sage. I highly doubt it, because even if I do PvP, which, quote, if you do PvP in main scenario, you will level up really quickly. Because if you do just those two, you can level up like once a day, essentially. Since I'm not leveling up as fast as I thought I was going to be, I'm probably going to end up finishing the game out as Sage or Astro. But either way, I still want to play Scholar to show y'all that class, because I will level that up, and I will be an Omni healer. That's the goal. And then I just want to do magical DPS classes because I feel like it. And then, of course, Paladin and Gunbreakers because of the aesthetics, purely. Because I'm not a tank, but I want to be able to play those classes. So I'll just say we will continue with the main storyline next stream. If I do get Scholar to level 30 and beyond, I will do some of the MSQ, of course, on stream. And then we'll continue on with just random shenanigans, of course, from there. But that's essentially what to look forward to, is more Omni Healer training and more of the storyline. And if not the next stream, the following one, we will officially be an Endwalker, which will be kind of serendipitous is the word I want to use, because a year ago, right about now, I was, I think, finishing up ARR. I've only been playing for a year or some change. So I started last 2023 winter. So it's really cool now to be Endwalker about a year later. So yeah. I'm excited for Endwalker. I think it'll be a lot of fun. And then once we get towards Dawn Trail, like I said, I will figure out what that'll look like. But that'll pretty much mean, which I have said before, it'll look a little bit different since I won't be just doing the main story quest. It might just be some other things I decided to do on stream. With Final Fantasy 14 will always be part of my lineup. It just might be something that's not as regular. So, anyway. With that in mind, thank you all so much for joining me. Shout out to Ginky and Zeno in regards to playing with me today. We'll be back tomorrow. We won't be doing Final Fantasy 14. Instead, we're going to be doing Unicorn Overlord, since I have put that game off for a minute, and I know folks would love to see me get further along in the game with that. But let me see who I can send y'all off to who's available right now over on Twitch, because I don't think anybody who I know who's streaming on YouTube is doing anything right now. Let's see what the magical thing will tell me in regards to who's doing whatnots over on Twitch. Maybe? Twitch would be nice to me. Sometimes it's not nice to me. I mean, sometimes technology just doesn't like me. I understand it, though. Who do I want to send y'all off to? Okay. Well, you have quite a few options to choose from. So one person I'm going to recommend, I really appreciate her in terms of her work and just, you know, her vibe. If you want to check out Blazette Midnight, she is currently playing Life is Strange. So if you want to go check out that game, which I heard is a lot of fun, it's really different, in a good way. You can go check that out. Another person who I really appreciate too, they use they them pronouns, is Mavis Del Luna. Mavis is currently playing Overwatch 2, so if you want to go check them out, please go ahead and do so. Ian is also streaming as well. So let me just make sure I have the right command up, which I'm going to fix these over the next few weeks. But Ian right now is playing Role Player, so if you want to follow another person, OG friend or mutual in the streamers plays, please go check out Ian over on Twitch there. He's currently playing Role Player. And then Skip is again playing Pokemon Emerald version. So if you want more Pokemon shenanigans, go check out Skip. And then finally, Aura is online actually playing Final Fantasy 14 herself too. So if you're looking for another person to watch to continue the shenanigans, please go check out Aura. So you have plenty of options tonight. If there's some things you want to do this Saturday evening, again, you can go check out Blaze at Midnight, a mutual. She is playing Life is Strange. Again, Mavis is playing Overwatch 2. Ian is playing a Role Player. Skip is doing Pokemon Emerald version. And then Aura is currently playing Final Fantasy 14 herself. So if you want to see more of the game right now, you can. If you don't want to do that, that's cool. So these other options might be great for consideration. If not, if you don't want to do any of those things and you just want to scamper off because I've been streaming for over 6 hours, please feel free to do that. Again, I'll be back tomorrow. I need to make the stream actually happen since it's not on the schedule. So apologies for those of you who are like, where was today's stream? And tomorrow's. My bad. I needed to schedule them on YouTube. But yes, I'll be back tomorrow around 3 o'clock. We'll do 3:30. We'll do co-working again in terms of things for probably like an hour or two. Then we'll do Unicorn Overlord for maybe an hour or two as well. And then I have to scamper off. So we can't really have a super long stream tomorrow because I've got stuff I got to get ready for this week. But then after that, like I said, we'll be streaming a few times this week, including showing off Infinity Nikki on Thursday, December 5th, because I'm excited to play that because I won't shut up about that on and off stream. But regardless, we'll be playing Final Fantasy 14 again next week. The goal again would be to arguably get to Endwalker if we can. No promises, but in the next stream or two, we are definitely going to get to Endwalker with Final Fantasy 14. So I'm excited about that. But regardless, thank you all so much for joining me. Again, whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking because I'm a lurker-friendly streamer, or whether you're watching the VOD right now because I need to figure out the timestamp so folks can use that in terms of ingenuity and amazingness. Thank you so much for your time, energy, and fun times. But please enjoy. I'll be around over on Blue Sky, as well as floating on other social platforms, as well as Discord and anywhere else people can find me. If you know one of my friends, they'll be able to find me somewhere on the internet, somewhere, somehow. But alrighty, y'all. I'm just gonna scamper. I was gonna go to the chatting screen real quick, but nah, we'll just stay here. But okay. I will see y'all soon. Take care. See you tomorrow. If not, I will see you somewhere on the internet. But take care. Have fun if you go watch one of my friends and mutuals. If not, just stay safe, stay well, and do what you gotta do. Sorry, I see the comment about Paladin and PvP, Genki. But alrighty, I'll stay in the Discord for a little bit, but I'll stop the stream. But take care, everybody, and have a nice one.